Ball. Yeah, I forgot that Tyler played League. I don't pay attention to none of these people, to be honest. All right, chat. Somebody tip $5,000 or I'm ending stream right now. All right, bet. Imagine. I only know because of Noob Hunter. Oh, true. I cool drop the cash app. I just be seeing a bunch of TikToks. It's actually crazy, like how little time I've been spending on TikTok now. I cool drop the cash app. I'm dead. It's Charleston sauce. The only tip you gonna get is the hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, on your own time. Y'all remember to pray for Blaze, please. Since it's me, I'm prayer the blood pressure. Shipper. The time to wipe the Navy swap, blah blah blah. 4-star ice chomp. Ooh, I'll take parts in that. One in, yes sir. It's okay. I was worse last night. Once again, you're on time. I'm happy for you though, but jeez. I'm hiding in a bush. Wait, is that shiny? Hold on, time out. I don't know. Is that shiny? I don't know. Okay, never mind. It looked overly pink. Okay, it's just a female? Okay, never mind. I don't know a lot of these shinies yet. Oh, Pineco, that's a Zoro. Yep. Oh, if you guys did not know, if you see a Pineco on the ground, it's a Zora. If I fake this thing out, it's probably gonna die. This game gaslights you into thinking shit's shiny on God. And it sucks because a lot of the shinies look just like their original colorway. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I hate it. Like, I hate it from the pits of my soul that the shinies are not distinctly different than their normal mons in most cases. Like, it is so disgusting.
What's up with y'all? Oh, my Steam is fucking up. Oh, never mind. I hope the game didn't just freeze on me. This one literally looks the same, but okay. Let me just check one more thing. I keep leaving before I'm done. Oh, you can like put the styles you want. Oh shit, okay. This is the regular one. I like New Guard. We're gonna rock out with New Guard. It's actually kind of nice. I didn't realize I had that unlocked. The frame rate is dropping a little bit now that I'm streaming.
No welcome, Matt. How disappointing.
They were never thrilled when Batman came through either.
Then we'll find another way in. Like he would have.
And remember, don't trip along the way.
Belfry, I got in. Next up, Harley's cell.
The X on her map corresponds to cell block 3, past Nexus processing. The guards have withdrawn their patrols from that block.
So there's no telling how bad things have gotten in there. Great.
Spotted another runner. He tripped.
Sure he did.
We're getting more rabbits every day. I'm not paid enough for this shit.
None of us are. We'll stuff him in solitary and then send him out.
Boom, get him out of here.
Shit! Whoa, mask here!
Don't let him escape.
Serious?
Not done yet.
I don't need a fight, bro.
Harley, on the PA. Party balloons and a fight. Harley must be nearby.
Get out of here.
What hit me?
Okay, I'm done playing. Bullseye!
Too bad. This'll warm you up.
You don't want to.
Let's do this! Got a gift for you. Real warm welcome, Harley.
Hola.
What's up?
Nothing much. How are you?
I'm chilling. How are you?
The cat's fucking at my door because she wants to get in here because she's in heat. But besides that, I'm chilling.
Ah! Deadhood. Looks like you've been eating well. Still big
So
as
you
an
hear a
ox,
bunch of
twice
scratching and-
as mean.
Knocking. It's my cat.
Been a while, Harley.
Good to know.
You good?
How's the street?
Was it too much to ask you
Chillin'.
earlier?
What'd you decide to play?
I'm just playing Gotham Knights for right now.
Batman.
Just wanted to see how it would run on my PC. It's okay.
Wait a second. This means the Bats is dead.
Not hardly. Ugh.
For real.
Hmm.
Well then. He asked me to profile some criminals. On account of my being a brilliant psychiatrist.
Guess of all the criminals he knew, you'd be the one to ask.
Hey! I am not a criminal. I'm misunderstood.
Look, you know what I'm here for. Hand it over.
Everything is in this book. But I'm missing my piece de resistance. I need you to follow up on this here card. That'll make it perfect.
Figures you're not making this easy for me.
It should be down in records.
We doing shit for Harley Quinn now.
Okay. Bye.
That office in jail. Can we tell them?
Oh,
Am I
what the?
a gopher?
I'm doing this shit in the prison? That's crazy. I thought this mission was over, low key.
Hey,
This is the fucking most fun character.
Don't keep me waiting.
Man, just be shooting people.
Yeah, motherfucker just has guns. It's so funny.
Why are they out of their cage? Can we talk about that?
Yeah, the guards stopped patrolling this area. Oh, I guess not, because there's some guards.
Stop patrolling this area. What do you mean they stopped?
Ow, bitch.
You killing the guards too?
Yeah, they don't. The guards don't like us. We're vigilantes.
Rush him.
So you gotta kill him though.
I'm not killing them. I'm just beating them up, you know.
There was an elevator in the Nexus. Maybe that goes down to the basement.
Yo, she's strong as shit.
Tonight is looking up.
You got my I did not expect her to be is she clearing the field?
Oh wow, I missed the fuck out of that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What are you shooting at?
Yeah, I definitely missed the shit out of that. Oh my god. Bong, 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 bong. Damn! Yo! This motherfucker's so fun. Just has guns, bro. What happened?
So I should have filled my water bottle when I was a
Yeah, I gotta go fill up my water bottle. And I don't feel like going upstairs though.
Damn, cracks in it. Sorry, but Red Hood don't got a butt.
You're lying. Okay, first of all, I literally was about to go get some water, but you made me stop. This costume doesn't do it justice. I don't know why I'm so adamant about this.
I don't know.
Yo, you can ask Sav, because Sav was like watching this with us. She's a big fan of this man. I'll be right back. Oh.
Alright.
I'm back.
What's up?
All right.
Control. No.
My man got a little bit of. He got a little butt.
Yeah, here we go.
You mean no one's gonna stop us? The guards got their hands full. And I heard Batman ain't doing nothing.
You don't gotta worry about Batman. You gotta worry about me. I got big ass guns. What happened?
He said I heard Batman ain't doing nothing no more. Batman's dead. What can he do?
Oh, I forgot. I'm not reloaded.
What game did you send me?
Faster Than Light. It's like a little indie game, but it's really good. Basically, you're the commander of a ship that has to make it back to base, and like get to manage your fuel, your shields, shit like that.
Interesting.
Has really good music too.
Come on, Harley. You're too smart to just send me on an errand after an old file. What do you want me to find out? Maybe there's something more in this catalog.
Well, I didn't know I could put games my favorite.
I don't have a lot of patience anymore.
I already read this. Good. Okay.
How many days can you go in this game?
A good amount. It depends on how well you survive, because you gotta like manage your. You gotta manage your fuel, your oxygen, shit like that.
No, I mean, in Colton Land.
Literally, I think as many as you want. I think the days is just like a tracker. So if people want to be like, oh, I beat the game in like something amount of days, you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Where the fuck do I have to go now? No, what? Oh, I gotta scan it. I forgot that I can even do that. Oh man, you could have just walked over here.
Okay.
Come on now. Locate the record.
Bingo. Here's what Harley was looking for. I think I found out all I can about this case. I wonder what Harley will have to say about it.
Hopefully this is tied to what Batman was after.
Hopefully. It better be. Big ass waste of time. Watch it be some bullshit right here. Oh, never mind. Alright, I'm gonna just go back. This shit just fast traveled me back if they were just gonna make me walk back.
What does Harley want from this file?
She definitely has a reason. Just hope she's willing to share.
Thanks for that, Robin. Holy shit.
Good job, everyone. You made things even worse.
Okay, we out. Ugh!
Your number's up.
Bro, where did you even launch that? Man, I hate this game.
Why do you get so depressed? What's going on?
Holy shit. Damn. This motherfucker got a shotgun. Wow. Fuck his ass up.
Let's see what you got. Taking it down, hero. That's it. Whipped it.
Not bad, not bad. Oh, this John kind of lagging now. Might have to switch games. This shit said it's for stream only, not off stream only. Yeah, if this door closes and I have to fight a bunch of people, oh, alright, that's what I thought. Yo, Harley, what's up? What's happening?
Hey,
Ah. You're back.
and I got you what you wanted.
Gibby.
Now, how will I get this to you? Wait. I know.
Just give it to me. What the fuck?
Seriously? Do I look like I'm 12 to you?
Why are you still awake?
All available guards to red block.
Play nice.
This was stupid. You should have just shot that shit out the air.
Damn it, Harley.
Hot plate coming through.
Excuse me. Okay, so I gotta fight. Yo, I'm streaming. I hope they don't fucking hit me with a DNCA.
scar.
Oh, I didn't know that had a charge. I need 2 more of these. Go ahead, swing. I just need the special dodges or whatever. That was cool. But I hope I don't get DNCA'd for that.
You ready for the pop?
Shit. What the hell am I supposed to do with this, Harley?
I guess. Alright. Let me get off this game before it blows up my PC. What to play? I tried playing some Guilty Gear actually. Engines roll. Go. I think my Firefox just crashed. What's it gonna do? I'm an idiot. I meant to like go to my stream and change the category, but I went to Charles' stream to watch him play Pokemon. Alright, change this to. Alright,
Time
change
for
this
me to go.
Strive. Alright, cool. Damn, did I buy that? I don't remember buying that. Interesting. Oh, my PC is not reacting to this 4K monitor too well. Hold on a second. Ah.
Guilty Gear. Strive.
Okay. There was a lot going on there, but we figured it out.
Convict.
Yeah, we're in that 4K. Oh my god, is it gonna do that every time I switch to a new setting? We're never gonna get to 4K this way. Can I get bored of this window, please? Like, why does this keep jumping over here? I don't know why they keep moving that. Alright. Display settings, da. All right. Oh shit. Muscle memory? Hello? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I haven't touched this game in so long and I'm hitting these? Who am I? I fucked it up. No, but yeah, that still works, but it's not the same. Yo, are we gonna play? Are we jumping right into multiplayer? Crazy guy. Network.
Welcome.
My phone is officially updated. And everyone's voice. I could go home, 'cause I'm afraid. Yo, this game's music is unmatched.
Are you ready? Here comes Daredevil.
I'm about to get washed. I'm finna get washed.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Get the fuck off of me. Jesus. This is a little intense, but no! Run that shit back, bro. Give me the run back, please. Nope. Fuck you, bro. My God, my game is like. Yo, my game. I need to really do some settings. Nah. Like my computer like explodes when that happens. Nah, something's gotta give. Hold on a second. I can't, bro. I can't. I wonder what's making it do that. And everyone's voice.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Settings, display. on. I want it on best, but like, why the fuck? Maybe if we do that. We'll connect to the network. What the fuck?
Welcome. Who dares to enter the mayhem? Potemkin. Kai East.
Zapar.
We've got a newcomer. Are you ready? Here comes Daredevil.
Lost. Next match will be a rating update. Oh no! If I lose, I'm gonna get deranked. Whatever will I do?
Duel 1.
Oh, this is gonna be mad annoying. Oh. Bro, it's fucking pressure. Oh my god, son, that was so fucking close. I don't know if they're gonna rematch me again because my defense was on fucking buckets, baby. But I definitely got demoted. It's sad. Move to assigned floor.
Move on to the next floor.
Oh.
Positive bonus. We've got a newcomer. Are you ready? Here comes Daredevil. Men. Duel 1. Let's rock.
shit. Yeah, but
I just pulse is blazing till my heart is blazing to Are you kidding me? Oh my god, bro. Super annoying character.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Bitch. Oh, God, bro. Fuck you, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. I'm not playing these childish games. I'm not. I'm gonna teleport, I'm gonna throw a banana, I'm gonna throw a trumpet. Like, bro, stop it.
Mankind knew that they could change society. Duel 1.
Oh, God.
Let's rock.
Are you kidding me? Fuck off of me. Ow! Idiot. Oh, I messed that up. Ah! That's not what I wanted to pull out, bro. I'm trying to get the goddamn electric fence. Oh, did he quit after that? That's crazy.
Are you ready? Here comes Daredevil. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Are you kidding me? Bro, this shit is OD, son. I'm in like the stage of motherfuckers who... Bro. Bro, this is insane, son. This is insane. Run it back, bro. You know you're not good. You know you're not good. I just can't find a fucking opening. Whenever it's my turn, I want somebody to let me know. Cause I don't know when the fuck that shit's gonna be. Like, bro, am I like, what am I playing here? I did it like I buffered it or whatever. Bro, run it back. This guy's so bad. His character just can't. I can't hit them. That's just the problem. You see how I have to win? Like, are you kidding me? Bro. Oh my god, bro. Fucking bitch! Wow! Fuck is you talking about? Oh my god, bro. I need. Damn. Fucking. Oh my god. And you see how crazy that was? You saw how crazy they just didn't rematch me after that? Fucking insane. Like, oh my god. Most annoying setup. Like, that took so long because I couldn't press that one button the whole time. What's up, Sonita? How are you? I'm bad at this game. Don't expect much from me. Get off of me. Bro, my defense is crazy, son.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Like, bro. I could have won. I could have won right there. I could have won, but I fucked up. I didn't do the right input. I could have won. Yeah, if you played Potemkin, you know exactly where I could have won. Hey. Bitch. So close. Teabag's crazy. There's a lot of ways I could have handled that, but did not handle it the best. I just feel like I picked the worst options to get out of things. I knew I shouldn't have ducked there. Like, you saw how, like, they missed all of that shit, and then they were still fine to do more shit. Bro, it's just like, I ain't got it, man. I ain't got it. One day I'll have it, but right now I ain't got it. I ain't got it. Let me go check if I have. I think my mom made coffee or something. I'll be right back. Alright. But it was bearable. What it was, I guess not. Bro, man. The thing that sucks about ranked is they only let you play with one person like 3 or 4 times. And like a lot of the times I want to go like the full 20 rounds, because I think if I would have played that man a little bit more, I would find an opening in all of those fucking combos. I can go home. Yo, the fucking music in this game, unmatched, man. Bro, is this guy like playing or what's up with him? That's the new character, so I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck is up. You know what I'm saying? The matchup knowledge in this situation right here is horrible.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
This man ate 3 full bowls.
Bro, we're doing this? Yo. Ah, almost. No! Damn. Alright, let's get it. And bro. I'm done. Oh. Get off of me. Damn, get off of me. All this flashy shit. I had no idea what to do. These characters are so oppressive, man. Am I going down a floor again? Jesus Christ.
Move on to the next floor.
I'm looking horrible on stream today. Oh, a Giovanna, oh my god. I guess not. Lose next match and rating update? Oh my god. I'm gonna be on like floor 1 by the end of the stream.
Duel 1.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Don't jump. Oh my god. They put me up with somebody from like the 6th floor, I think. I think that's what happened. They're like, "Are you lose this shit? We're putting you down." That's nuts. Oof. Oh man. Win next match and I go up. There's so many of these motherfuckers. I literally just said FF like 3 times in that one sentence. I need to chill. There's so many of these dudes with the damn flag.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. society. So instead of reflect, Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yo, this shit is mad laggy. I'm dead here. I'm not dead. Now I'm dead. Bro, this fight is exploding my PC. That's so whack. Yo, I don't know if it's the frames. This fight is laggy, and I don't know if it's the settings or if that motherfucker is. Damn! If that dude is just laggy. Really? We're gonna run it back?
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
It's just laggy. Stop running up to me. Get off of me. There's many things I could have did there. I chose to do none of them.
Duel 2.
What the heck? My PC! Bro, my screen went black. Bro, that's so annoying. Oh, I might have to upgrade my PC one of these days, man. Or just drop the settings on this game, which I probably should. That's super annoying. And it doesn't show up on screen, but like my monitor went black for some reason. Just put them on high, bro. High settings.
No, don't put it on high.
No, it was on ultra. We just put it on high. We're gonna have to play the game like regular people. No 4K quality.
Welcome.
Man, when I get my money right, I'm getting a 4080. I'm always be like, damn, bro, your PC's strong as shit. I'm like, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Are you ready? Here comes Daredevil.
Oh my god, bro. Not a May.
Duel 1.
Okay, I feel like it's better. Oh my god, I hate this goddamn character. She didn't die. Nah, gamer mode activated. I'm sitting up.
Duel 1.
I don't know how the fuck she wasn't dead like 3 hits ago, but I guess. What? No! Damn! I think I might have fucked myself there. Yep. Yep. I did it on instinct. On instinct. Lord knows why I did it. Maybe. Oh.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I didn't even know that was gonna break the wall. I didn't even know that. If I'm gonna win it in style. Alright. I think we're gonna play some multiverses now. I got a half hour before the pod. Excuse me. All right. Damn. Now I wish I would have saved that protein shake because now I kind of want a protein shake.
I'm gonna get the chocolate one this time.
No, for sure, I gotta get the chocolate one this time. Let's see. Multiverses, where we at? Where we at? Where's the verses at? Yes, sir. We're gonna try out that new character. We're gonna try out the new Marvin the Martian. All right. All right, let's see the lab. Let's get in the lab. Let's see what the man from Mars is saying, you know? I'm surprised they're an assassin. Okay, so first let me read the move list. Okay. Neutral, charges and aims, fires a bubble, a projectile that bursts directly in front of him. At full charge, the bubble will slowly travel in the direction fired. If any element blah 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 collides with the bubble, will be suspended inside, unable to hit anything until the bubble expires. Aim is ground. Aims his blaster projectile upward. Interesting. Oh, that's so funny. Marvin can walk while crouching. Yo, this is so stupid. Interesting. Marvin shoots upwards while playing trumpet and summons a spaceship above. What? What? Dog, this dude looks crazy. Dog, this is kind of nuts. Let me know if the stream is laggy or anything. Because I don't know if that's just like my monitor doing that or... Oh, my monitor just went down. What the heck? I need to tighten that. Don't like that. Okay. Wonder if ranked is out yet. Now the game is being weird. Okay. Oh, is there a new battle pass? Do I not get premium tokens? Crazy. Utility belt. Is there anything in here that like I'm like, nah, I need to get out of this battle pass? It sounds okay. This is a pretty mid battle pass. You good, babe?
Yeah, I'm chilling. You good?
Yeah.
I'm just playing Cool to the Line.
How's that going for you?
Here comes the heat.
They're just like not doing enough.
Oh, word.
I need them to do more.
Get ready for the lightning.
Actually, let me get my LeBron game up. Oh, never mind. It don't even matter.
Show them what we got.
All right, let's get it.
The so-called Superman.
Ow. Ow.
Here it is.
Garnet, do something. Garnet.
It seems Kryptonians are quite strong.
I have an egg. On and out.
Get him out of here. Come on now.
I have returned stronger than
Not bad, Superman.
ever.
Not bad at all.
Come on, bro.
Big point for red. Don't test me, Kryptonian.
Garnet, you're throwing,
We're
bro.
only getting started.
Maybe this will teach you some humility.
Continue.
That wasn't even me, bro. Like, oh man. Let me pick up the best character in this game.
Here comes the heat. Yeah, I got this.
Just wasn't picking the GOAT, you know? That's the problem. Fuck it, we out here. With the level 2 Black Adam, let's get it.
Show them what we got. You better let me handle that.
And I throw my ball away on the first play because that's just how I play LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Ah!
Here it is.
Oh my God.
Like a chump. Easy too.
Black Adam, I'm gonna need you to do something. Oh, get him out of here, bro.
Superman, remember me. Automatic.
You trying to grab me, Superman? You trying to grab me, Superman?
Make fast. Bow before me. Let's go.
Yeah, I was cooking Superman.
Watch out. Wrong choice. Coming at you. Just for you. Yeah. Don't make me do this. Lovely. By the courage of men. You, me, we met now.
They just added Marvin the Martian. I want to say like
Okay.
last week.
Try again. Yeah. One for blue. No more Mr. Nice Martian. Martian engineering don't fail me now. I told you we got this.
Nah, I heard a little bit of it. It got announced like right around like Thanksgiving. Like it got announced in a really weird time.
That's what we call the victory. Rematch.
Bro, look how much damage does it have to put out to win that. Like Black Adam is doing not a damn thing. 500 damage, 3 kills. Not only do I have to do all the damage, I also have to finish. Like this is insane.
Here comes the heat. The one, the only, you know who it is.
This man picked Jake? Why did he pick Jake? What's up with you, London? I was playing some Strive earlier, bro, but my brain is too fried to think of combos. Yo, they quit on me? That's crazy.
Here comes the heat.
But I was playing Strive. And these motherfuckers these days, I was playing against a Ramathal, couldn't press no buttons. I was playing against a Sin, couldn't press no buttons. Then there was a May. Still couldn't press any buttons. That shit was defense central. Like the whole time I was playing the game, I was just holding back. I wasn't even pressing buttons. Oh, they put me up against Sweats. You play Pi, you don't need them. That's funny as shit. That's actually hilarious. I can't even be mad at that. Yeah, no, that game is beautiful though. I was playing it, I was like, damn, I forgot about this game. But then as I was playing against a fucking Sin and could literally not press any buttons, I'm like, I don't remember why I stopped playing this game.
It is real.
Damn.
You're a fish.
Me? Damn.
No, not you.
I'm still talking about
Got it.
I'm feeling all like inspired and stuff now. Game on!
L train back on the track.
Get ready to eat my sword!
I fought worse.
Yeah!
One for blue.
I'm okay. Fire!
Big point for red.
Dog, I can't do anything about that.
We only getting started.
Like, what do you want from me? You're literally playing bottom one character right now. Like, it's literally the worst character? That's tough, bro. I didn't know that. My poor Potemkin. That's hilarious, though. It makes sense. This motherfucker is not
Here
optimal.
comes the heat. Yeah, I got this.
I'm out here, like, sniffing for a grab. I'm like, please. It's tough. I'm finna pick up Estimate. That's what I'm finna do. Or Axel, actually. Nah, probably Testament. I feel like everybody's so close quarter, you know.
Show 'em what we got.
This is gonna be spicy baby fun.
See ya. Incoming. go.
Damn, we got fucked.
Train back on the track.
Wow, that was pretty good. I better step it up.
Nailed it. Good point for red.
Holy stuff! You see those moves?
Shake it off. We only getting started.
I guess, bro. Ugh. I feel like Finn wasn't doing shit, but I feel like I also wasn't doing shit.
Here comes the heat.
They got it, bro. They got it. Alright. So we're gonna jump into the podcast. I think Trip is in my Discord. Yeah, Trip is in the John. So I will be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll jump into that room. Ugh. Alright. I'm back. I will see you a little bit later, babe.
Even
You.
Hello?
You.
What's poppin', dog?
Not much, not much. Gonna see how I can turn this camera off on OBS. Let's see. Properties, deactivate. And let's see if I don't have to turn this whole thing off. Oh, sick. That worked.
How the fuck you do that?
You just go into OBS and like where your camera is, like the properties, hit properties and then hit deactivate, and it'll deactivate it on the thing, so that like you can use it now on your Discord instead of having to shut the whole stream down. Yeah.
Shutting the stream down was my only option up to this point.
I think so.
That was the only thing I knew.
The only issue is like if you're using your one camera for multiple things in your stream, that's the only problem, right? Is like if you deactivate it on this thing, but there's another Sony plugin or whatever the fuck somewhere on my stream shit. So like people like K-Dot who might have like different like zooms and shit. I don't know how they set that shit up, but like if there's something else using your camera, it's gonna go to the next OBS thing. But that's not for me.
Okay.
I only have one.
Right. Word. Yeah, actually, that's very fucking handy, but also unfortunate if you do that. Word.
Yeah.
Good to know. Fuck. But nah, shit was good with you, bro. How you doing there?
Oh, I'm chilling, bro. I had nothing to do, so I was like, fuck it, up a stream.
Huh? Oh, solid shit. Oh, we got her back. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be Armageddon on the timeline, but we tied with England today in the World Cup.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, it was that match was going on and stuff, and it was interesting, but nobody scored. So I was like, ah, shit. I thought the timeline was gonna be worse, but it was worse before the game. Honestly, it was much worse before the game. I'm not gonna lie. They was going very, very insane. Very insane.
That's funny. I forgot that they played today. I don't know why I thought the World Cup was over.
This bitch just started.
Yeah, basically. Alright, cool. So we'll do that. What else am I missing? Excuse me. Oh, let me get the notes out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awesome.
Oh, 1 second.
Go for it. Da-da-da-da. But yeah, you guys, we're gonna be playing. We're not gonna be playing. We're gonna be doing a podcast after this. Well, not after this, but we're gonna be doing a podcast shortly. So, if you're here, if you want to stick around, I'd absolutely love it. But yeah, thank you guys. If you're not trying to listen to this awesome gaming content, you're a loss. But also, thank you for vibing with me. I appreciate y'all. Alien AAA was going. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Well, I'm caught up on the notes. Alright, let me just make sure I hit the retweets. Oh, while we wait, we can listen to some tunes. Alright, cool. I need to get this game. I need to get this game ASAP. I gotta get Marvel vs. Capcom on my stream.
Okay, cool.
You
Literally, I was just talking about the World Cup. My fucking dad called me out of nowhere about the World Cup. There
that,
it is.
that's
There
so
it
funny.
is. All right, let me press the record on this bitch so we're good at on that. All right. Come on, OBS. All right, let's go. All right. Wow. OBS wants to just freeze up. Okay, there you go. Now you're recording. Wave, move. There we go. All right, cool. We're good. Yeah, topics are pretty much good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that wasn't too crazy as shit this week, honestly, but it was a decent amount still. I
Nah,
wanted to throw a water ball at that one person who tweeted that stupid shit about Apex.
oh man, yeah, that shit was dumb. That shit was mad dumb.
Oh man, let's blame the motherfuckers that bring in most of the money for us.
I was just like, I understand what they were trying to say, but it's also like, nah, like you missed, you're aiming for something and you're shooting in the opposite direction. I promise you, the casuals are not the reason Apex is bad.
So this is definitely not it.
No, it's definitely not it.
Yeah, I am ready when you are.
I am ready.
We'll bring in our specialist. When it's that time at the end of the pod.
Oh, for sure.
We'll do a ping. I'll do a ping and whatnot. And we'll make that crack.
Let me just make sure that they can join this channel. Permissions. Edge.
I'm about to say we're still streaming right now, right? They can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, go check out Wen's PS5 SSD video. That joint is hilarious. That is fantastically made. You should check that out. Like really.
Thank you. It is on my TikTok. I plan on posting it everywhere, but TikTok, it was just the only place that would let me upload the video at the time. I was at Thanksgiving like with the video in my phone trying to upload it on YouTube Shorts, but they're like, oh, can't do it, sorry. I'm like, I guess TikTok's the only place.
YouTube's uploads from mobile need a bit of work. I'm not gonna lie, I ran into that same problem as well.
Yeah.
Last month, I was trying to upload a video, but yeah, even if that's the case, you know what I'm saying? Y'all should already be following when it's TikTok. I mean, this is kind of like old information if that's the case, right? If not, follow that motherfucker. You know what's going on? You know what I'm saying? I should be preaching to the choir right now, man. Get hip, y'all. Get hip.
I appreciate you. All right, I think everything is good to go.
All right, I'm good here. Still recording. That's good. Don't check that. All right, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to roll.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Back again. This is kind of festive, man. Listen. Ain't no 2-for-1 sales. Ain't no cheap outs though. This is quality content on a Black Friday, on a day of all sales. You getting some real top tier high end shit. Cause No Cooldown's back, baby. Episode 46. We're back in the building. That man Trip, we're here again, of course, with my podcast partner in crime, Wayne Easy. How are you doing, Ty?
I'm doing pretty well. I cannot complain. I'm full of turkey.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even have turkey. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't have.
That's
it was straight,
crazy.
Like, it was straight. It was some good ass chicken though. I ain't gonna lie. It was some good ass chicken.
That's good too, though. That's good too.
Oh my gosh, it was so good. I was laughing off everybody's plates though. I'm not gonna lie. The real enjoyment for me over Thanksgiving was looking at everybody's wild ass plates that is posting on Twitter. Shit was hilarious. Shit was great. I'm not gonna lie. There was a picture of somebody, like it was like somebody had a whole full plate and then like I think somebody quote tweeted, it was like, yo, real quick, we're roasting you, and they zoomed in on the plantains. I was like, yo, they was like enhanced image.
Yo, that shit was so funny.
They was cooking that person's plate, bro. It was fantastic. It was fantastic, man. But you know, the best plates is the plates of information you get from this damn podcast almost every week. So make sure you rate it 5 stars for a 5-star meal that you get of information. Make sure you hit that up on Apple Podcast and of course on Spotify. Just search up No Cooldown. We're also available on Stitcher Radio, Google Podcasts, and of course Anchor. Make sure you hit us up there. The video versions, of course, will be on Wotaku channel. It's WOTAKU channel on YouTube, and of course, video versions are now on Spotify as well, so you can check them out, watch video, or have it on audio on Spotify app. I don't even know if Apple Podcast even has that. I gotta double check.
I think they do.
You can find us there. They do? Damn.
I don't know if Apple Podcast does, but I think Apple Music might. But I don't know. But obviously, we're not on Apple Music, so disregard that.
Not yet. Yeah, not until they give the checkup. We're gonna figure out a way. We're gonna find a way to make it happen. But anyways, got some stories here. You know what I'm saying? Not the hugest, not the most like again grandiose week in terms of information, but there was still some stories out there we had managed to grab. But a couple in the warm up, got some main stories to go through. When are you ready?
Born ready.
Let's get to it, man. Got a couple stories in the warm up. Let's get started. First of all, so the CEO of basically Honda, Sony Honda Mobility, he came out this week and he was just basically talking about the possibility of putting PlayStation 5s in Honda vehicles in the future. He was like, that and a lot of other areas of Sony's basically just their offering in terms of all the products they have. They're all considered like a part of the greater vision to make a more entertainment driven vehicle that can go toe to toe with vehicles like Tesla. So I mean, you copping a Civic for the PlayStation 5? You copping a Civic for the P5?
I definitely would not want to drive a PlayStation car just because I feel like it'd have some really weird rules of like, sorry, you can't use regular gas. You can only use the Sony designated gas. The gas that's for everybody is you need the exclusive gas or something like I'm not gonna be able to drive in the same lane as people who don't have Sony cars. Like, sorry, we don't support cross brand driving. Like, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good.
You can't cross lanes. You only gotta stay in the Sony designated lanes. First party fuel is insane.
First party fuel, man.
First party fuel is fucking wild, bruh. But yeah, I thought this was hilarious. So I'm like, bro, you can't ever stunt like ever in the hood with this. I'm not gonna lie. I got that brand new Honda car, got the PS5 in my joint. That car will be stripped in 24 hours, son.
It's insane.
That's a risk. That's a risk you're taking. Honestly, that's a big risk. I'm gonna be real, man. But interesting to see. It's weird because I mean, like, I thought the apex of like this type of stuff was like just putting regular old TV monitors in a car. I seen that one time when I was like on the highway watching somebody's TV through their car. I'm like, yo, this shit is the future. This is the future. I thought this was it. I thought it was the apex, but it's weird seeing how considered like stuff like gaming and consoles like in everything. In all types of other types of technology and stuff, especially vehicles. It's just crazy. Did the shit come up like Knight Rider or something like that? It's like a Fast and Furious James Bond type vehicle. It just comes out the middle console.
All I'm gonna say is that Exhibit definitely did this first. I think he needs a cut. He needs a cut of this check because they're definitely stealing his whole flow.
Snap it up. Exhibit was never wrong. Exhibit was never wrong. You got a point there. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that's a defamation case. I ain't gonna lie. He's still they stealing shit. They stealing shit. Anyways, last story of the warm up here. So Tommy Hilfiger, the notable fashion brand, announced that they're stepping into the gaming space with a set of peripherals for $150 with a keyboard, headset, and mouse combination all included in that set. You copping some Tommy gaming? You copping Tommy gaming?
That's funny because I feel like their clothes are more expensive than those peripherals. Like, how whack are those peripherals? Like, do they know what the market is like? Because I thought $150 was gonna be just for the keyboard, but like, I guess this is how little they know of what they're stepping into. But no, I'm definitely not buying the Tommy gaming. Like, is it even gonna be mechanical? Like, there's no way it is. It is. It's just gonna smell like very. It's gonna smell like my uncle. That's what it's gonna smell like. That's all that it is.
Smell like, oh my goodness, smell like he going on a date. I'm gonna see nephew.
Right, bro.
This shit is very distasteful. I don't care for this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I do not care for this shit at all. I just find it funny how they just think they can step into it as easily. $150 for a keyboard, a mouse, and a headset.
That shit is
something's off.
That's just made out of styrofoam.
Facts. It's like 50% cotton, bro. Like, it's gonna be mad soft when it's like gonna be porous when you pull it out the box, bro. I don't understand what's going on here, bro. And on top of that, I'm like, didn't Tommy Hilfiger himself, like, wasn't he like racist or something like that?
He probably is. I think he's very. I think it's either him or Polo.
Stories, bro. Yeah, it was one of them. It was one of them, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, what am I gonna sit here with this racist ass keyboard on my?
That shit is like who's really sitting there like, you know what I need on my gaming setup? A Tommy keyboard. Like, who needs that? Besides, like,
who got that Tommy? Who got that Tommy? You ain't got that Tommy though. Like, but bro, your headset's literally falling off your face right now, bro. Like, it's broken. I see it. I see the material coming out. Like, nah, but you ain't got that Tommy though. Like, fuck is that?
That's
bro?
so funny.
I need gaming brands. Unless y'all be serious, just be for real. If y'all gonna do it right. Please be fucking for real. Come on now. Anyways, let's get to the main stories of this week. First and foremost, heard a lot of what's it called, commotion, raucous discomfort over this news story here. But the latest talk from Valorant land is that some job postings have appeared online for console game designers, which may indicate that at some point down the line, the game will be heading to console. So, I mean, thoughts on this? I heard a lot of uproar about games going to consoles and them being ruined for FPSs. A lot of different, I guess, viewpoints on the situation. But how do you feel about it?
Personally, if Valorant doesn't make its way to mobile, I would be surprised. Like, that's how far. Like, I didn't expect them to move from PC, but I also knew that that wasn't out of the cards. Like, I'm surprised we don't have League of Legends on consoles right now. Like, I'm surprised they didn't put Wild Rift on consoles. I could see them doing it. It's not necessarily hard, and especially with if there was ever a field test to see if a MOBA can succeed in the console market, you can look at Smite, you can look at Pokemon Unite, like you can look at Paragon. Like, it wasn't the biggest in numbers, but it had a cult following. Like, these genres can definitely succeed on console, and that's why I think Valorant coming to console isn't much different. Like, it is just Overwatch, but on, well, it's not just Overwatch, but like, look at a game like Overwatch that's still very competitive, but you can play it on console and everything else. Like, I'm not surprised. They're about this money. Like, they've always been about this money. They know that they can get some skin sales off of an Xbox, off of a PlayStation. You're crazy to believe that they weren't going to do this.
Damn sure, bro. And again, this makes me think about, remember how we talked about an older episode about the Xbox Game Pass deal, how they're going to have all the Valorant agents available and stuff like that. It will be hard of a selling point to just say that deal is happening without Valorant being on that console. You know what I'm saying? Because unless they already knew, which again, most likely they already did, that was in the plans, I don't think they would so concretely put that deal down a year earlier. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't say a whole year before, like, they were supposed to go into action. Hey, we're gonna put all their agents on our Game Pass. When you get the Game Pass, you get all the agents, and most of their base, of course, Xbox users are. You know what I'm saying? Like, a good amount of their base. So I think it was already in the cards. It was already coming. But I find it interesting how people like really condemn this move. I guess from the standpoint of, oh, you're gonna muddy the game, the controller inputs, the 2-input system, blah blah blah. Controls are gonna ruin it, Like, bro, how many other games have like survived and sometimes even thrive with multiple inputs in their controls? When was that ever like the main crux of things? Honestly, if you guys are getting steady content, you guys doing what you're doing, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Now, there are blatant examples I can't name off the top of my head right now where maybe like there was a bit of a discrepancy, but developers can be, you know, privy to that and fix it. But the fact you complaining that controller players get a game, like, and PC players, you still have superior frame rates, you still have blah, 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 this, that, and third, higher capabilities, whatever you want to call it. If you losing to console players, that's your fault, bro. That's on you. That's your bad.
That is very much your problem.
if that's the be-all, end-all of your support for Valorant, then delete the game right now, because they're going to do what they have to do to make sure it's a successful franchise. As a free game, you're already shooting yourself in the foot by being limited and such, like, you know, you're on only so many platforms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they knew from the jump, as soon as they hit a successful stride with Valorant, that they were going to try and expand it to more platforms. Any free game that's within their right mind and actually has sense, any development team that's making a free game that has sense and sees success, they're going to want to push it to other platforms. That's what everyone does. That's how they're going to make their money and sustain the development cycle, and so they're still staying afloat. So there's nothing y'all can do about it. And I think it's a good move generally. I think it is. Like, games like this can only benefit from again, just adding consoles and stuff like that. It keeps your game afloat longer, and sure, you got to deal with a couple controller people, but at some point, people, I bet you right now, there's at least a few people on Valorant that have somehow like finagled the system and are using controllers on Valorant right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, on PC, there has to be a few of them. So they're already amongst you in some way, shape, or form. Like, it's not like the Red Scare or something like that, bro. It's just happening. Just live with it, man.
I also just don't really think it's that big of a difference. Personally speaking, I play competitive, not competitively, I play competitive games every now and then. And if I ever got hit with a controller player going crazy on me, like, maybe they're just probably that good. Like, there's no reason. It really comes down to a skill issue. And honestly, there aren't many games at the top of like the most competitive games in the world are like CSGO, League of Legends, two games that are solely on PC as of right now. But then when you go below it, it's like Fortnite cross-platform, Call of Duty all platforms, Apex, like the list goes on. There's only 2 that have done it that are still at the top, and the only reason that, but I don't want to say the only reason they're at the top is because they've been around for so long. But like back in the day, nobody was thinking about when League became like when the League became League and set itself like up for history. Nobody was thinking it to themselves at the time, how do we put this on a controller? They were just thinking, how do we keep expanding on this game? And honestly, that's the reason why we don't have it on consoles yet. CS:GO is just run by Valve, and those motherfuckers are literally, they have their calendars haven't moved past the early 2000s. Like they don't care what's going on in the present.
Yeah, I remember I played a CS:GO on, was it? Actually, no. Wait, they was never on console.
It might have been on the orange box. That might have been, the orange box, the one that had like Half-Life and shit. Maybe, but even then, I'm not too sure.
I'm trying to remember. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. But anyway, in short, all I'm saying is there's people that very, very much like are just detesting this, like are really like protesting against it. I'm just like, bro, like y'all will be fine. And honestly, you guys are gonna benefit because apparently, if controller players are coming in, you know what I'm saying, the casual, so to speak, you guys have field days, right? You should have an open season, to be real. But it is what it is, man. People are gonna complain and do their thing. I don't play this game anyways, but I do want to see games like this that are free, you know what I'm saying, succeed. If people are enjoying it, why not? So good on them.
Yeah, hold on, let me go grab one thing real quick.
Yeah, nah, no worries. It's crazy, man. CS:GO Fireballs is always gonna be an enjoyable game to some populations of people. You know what I'm saying? It's just always been the weird thing for me where, again, like people always just hate on expanding the thing. People gatekeep so much for some reason, and I'm just like, bro, your world's not gonna change, dog. Just stop being a bitch and just pick up the sticks, bro. Just pick it up.
Absolutely,
you will be okay. But yeah, it honestly is what it is, man. But moving on to the next story here, we are in the middle of a telenovela saga or something like that. But we got more news from the developing Activision / Microsoft acquisition situation. So basically, the UK CMA, the Competition Markets Authority, released Sony's official response to the situation. And basically, Sony just going off in this whole document. They're talking about, oh, Microsoft could do all this crazy stuff. They're going to turn into like a crazy, you know what I'm saying, a demon on the market. They're going to raise prices on the consoles. They're going to knock us out of all this, all this different stuff about competition and take it, make it anti-competitive. It's going to be the worst thing that ever happened to the gaming space. Which sounds kind of familiar when you go deeper into the details and see what they're talking about. But I can't really put my finger on it for some reason. It sounds like somebody I know. But, it's a whole bunch of stuff that they listed off. And apparently, Sony have somehow cracked the code on Microsoft as they claim that this move is part of a plot to make PlayStation like Nintendo and not compete in the 18-rated shooter lane. So a lot of strong talk from Sony's perspective. A lot of strong claims, accusations, conjecture. How do you feel about what PlayStation talk about on this, man?
Bro, if I was Nintendo, I'd be like, yo, what the fuck they say fuck me for? Like, you just caught the meanest stray for no reason. Like, Nintendo doesn't compete in the 18 shooter market because their consoles can't run those games. It's not like they're not sitting there like, we don't want money. It's like they don't. Have you played the Call of Duties on the Wii? Those are terrible. I played every single Call of Duty on the Nintendo DS. And let me tell you, it's not worth it. It's very much not worth it. Nintendo doesn't want to be a part of it because they can't do it. Like, can't keep up. Like, imagine playing Warzone. Imagine downloading 200 gigabytes on your Switch to play Warzone. Yeah.
That shit will explode.
Exactly.
Will explode.
We can't even play Pokemon, and you want people to B-hop and slide cancel all over that big map? Yeah, okay, buddy. All right. We don't even have Ethernet ports on the back of the console stand, and you want us to play Warzone? Yeah, no.
Good luck.
I do think that Microsoft owning Call of Duty is unfortunately a big, like, I don't want to say monopoly, but a big stake in all the 18-year-old shooters or whatever, because there's only like 3 that matter at this point. We have Valorant is what I would consider one, but even then I don't even know if you would consider that 18. But anyways, Valorant, Apex, Overwatch, Call of Duty, Battlefield is dead. There's really not many 18-year-old shooters. So for Microsoft to take away Call of Duty, I understand why Sony's like, yo, that's not fair, because they don't have Valorant because Valorant's not on console yet, or if it is. Overwatch is on console, which is but they also own Overwatch. Never mind. So actually, they can't even say Overwatch because Xbox owns Overwatch. Maybe Sony might be onto something. I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying like I'm going through it right now, and it's kind of looking bad. But yeah, no, it's kind of sucks because I don't even think it's more so like it sucks because if Battlefield was still around, I love how I'm talking about it as if it's not getting updates, but it's dead to me. If Battlefield was still around, this wouldn't be an issue. Like we're just like, bro, we're just gonna just buy Battlefield. It's gonna be lit. But there kind of really isn't a Call of Duty-esque game outside of maybe Apex. But even then, Apex, EA, and Xbox have a pretty cool relationship. Like they're not owned by each other, but like you get
they collaborate often.
Exactly. So it's like, yeah, you guys might really not have a place to lay your head at night when it comes to these games because there's not really much unless you guys want to tell Bungie to do something. It's kind of quiet for y'all.
I mean, like, I would also say that I'm not gonna lie, they do have Bungie in the cut for one, and Destiny is a really big game. It's not Call of Duty size, but it is a big game they've established over the past decade. And also, let's be real. What's the last FPS Sony game that y'all really like? Do you think they care as much about that outside of Killzone? When's the last time you heard from Killzone?
They told Guerrilla made Horizon. The people who made Killzone now make Horizon. That's exactly. Also like I think that might have been y'all fault.
Exactly. They said fuck FPSs because they don't care about it like that. I'm not gonna lie. It's only a problem. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. This is literally like half of the situation right now. I can't even front. This is literally like a lot of it, bro. I can concede the fact that it is a little bit scary that a big breadwinner in the shooter space can get swallowed up by Xbox. Again, there is the level of fear of the monopoly that I will always acknowledge because I am not going to sit here and be like, pro big business. I'm not going to be pro, monopoly and stuff like that. I want competition because I think competition breeds quality from all sides because everybody's trying to up their game. I agree with that. But at the same fact, on the same token, like, how is Sony going to sit up here and tell you about all the things that they can do? Microsoft can't. They might do this. They might do all that. They might do that. But then Xbox has been trying to extend the olive branch as soon as stuff's been announced. And we can also get into that story later because another story came out about it. But they've been trying to extend their hand and say, hey, listen, we know how big this is and we're not going to take it away from you. We can, but we're not going to. You know what I'm saying? Because of what's going on. But it's like they're trying to, from how statements have come out, it feels like Microsoft has been at least somewhat rational about this. And then Sony's taking it to the depths. And they're like, yo, nah, they about to go on demon mode. They about to ruin the whole industry. Y'all need to stop it right now. And then Xbox looking at them like, bro, what do we do? Yeah. We just want this one thing. Like, this not even our intention. And again, just to specify what's going on, if you guys need to see the article, man, it's like, what's it called? I don't know exactly where to find it. You might find it on Twitter somewhere. I'll find this link in a second. But basically, they just talk about list all the reasoning for all the fear. It was like theories. It literally said theories of what could happen if they buy it. They were literally conspiracy theorizing about what Microsoft would do with Activision stuff when they got it. And it was just funny to me, but like half of it is literally like raising console prices, taking this thing away from it, having exclusives on their services that other people cannot use. Word for word, the same things that Sony has been doing for the past decade plus with games like Call of Duty. And I'm just like, do y'all not see the irony? Do y'all not see that? Do you not see how hypocritical this sounds? How adamant you're fighting about things that you've established as the main console, as the main console, player, the main console company over the past decade plus. You've established most of these policies and you've literally ran with them to the hilt. And now they're starting to come back and bite you. They're not even coming back to bite you potentially. The situation arises where there's a chance that somebody might be able to do it if they see fit. Somebody now has the option. And now they're going it's DEFCON 5. This is a threat to all of our lives and stuff like that. This is the end of competition in the console space. It's crazy how they cry wolf now. It's wild to me. I'm not saying that Xbox is completely in the right because they need to be checked on that. You know what I'm saying? They need to be held accountable for having availability for Call of Duty on all different platforms and not making too many things exclusive. But I just find it funny how quickly Sony cried wolf throughout this entire process. When one, I bet money they did. Again, one, they didn't care. Of course, they didn't care. They had Call of Duty on their thumb. They had exclusive deals and stuff like that for the past what 12 years? Probably like 9 years. Like 9 years. Like 2013, 14, 15. Probably the last time Xbox was exclusive. Then they flipped. So they've had that under their thumb. They didn't need to care about other FPSs because they're just doing this. They have the Call of Duty under their thumb for exclusive. So why care about anything else? Killzone off. Anything else that was Sony first person shooter off. It didn't matter. We'll work on something else. Open world galore. You know what I'm saying? And they've kind of banked on that. And now they don't have that option. They just panicking. Y'all panicking, bro. It's hilarious. It's honestly very funny to me how quickly the script is flipped and like y'all looking real, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know the word to fully describe it. Y'all looking real sus in the light, man. Y'all looking real sus in the light when stuff is coming up, bro. I ain't never seen y'all move this crazy. Y'all been lobbying and putting statements together like nobody's business, bro. Y'all might be on Capitol Hill next week protesting this. Like this is serious. This is like hypocrisy on another level. Y'all, Sony's crazy. Sony's crazy to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not a good look for Sony right now.
That's insane. I don't even know, bruh. Yeah, work on a new Killzone. How about that, bruh? Bring Killzone back, and then we can talk about the 18 shooter space. Y'all don't even compete in there, man. If y'all don't get y'all ass out of here. Anyways, man, let's move on to some other stuff. Speaking of Sony and PlayStation, we got a new trailer for the game called Lost Soul Aside, the JRPG that was originally it's not JRPG actually. It's a CRPG technically. Yeah, I'm about to say it's a CRPG, a Chinese RPG actually, but that was originally revealed in 2016. But it is now coming through the woodworks in 2024 via PlayStation, publishing under their China Hero project, which is basically this huge investment undertaking that Sony's been basically gearing up for, which they want to sell as many, PlayStation 5s in China as they did everywhere else in the world. They want to, again, set up shop, develop, fund so many different projects in the, the Chinese market, and basically just get a foothold in the gaming space out there. So, I mean, thoughts on the trailer? Thoughts on the fit of the game? How you feeling about it? What's going on?
I like me a good RPG. I think this is what they need to do. Like this is like what it feels like right now is like it's interesting that they're I never knew their reach, I suppose, of Sony, but the game looks insane. Like I would play it. I just need to know if it's because, man, there's so many games that look crazy, and then like you play them and like they're actually whack. Looking at you, I don't want to say Kingdom Hearts 3, but low key Kingdom Hearts 3. It was a great game to play, but it was like the story was for me was like too many cutscenes. But regardless of that game,
it still looked alright. Though.
No,
I said Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs
is another game where it's like it looks great, but it's like, ooh, The Division.
Me in that trailer.
The Division was another one where you're like, damn, I thought this is gonna be crazy. And then you play, you're like, oh, this kind of mid. But like, this looks really, really good. This is exactly what Sony needs to, not have to lobby for more Xbox things. But is this enough to satiate the gamers? Because like this game looks amazing, but how many people are actually gonna buy it? How many people are big fans of this? Or maybe they're not even aiming for our demographic at this point. Maybe they're trying to like expand on the rest of the world.
No, 100%. Like, I really want to talk about this in depth one day. But very quickly we're finding out, like, again, China's presence is being very, very. It's gonna be felt throughout the world in the next year or two. Like, this is basically like they're fully stepping out on the world stage as a game developer. You know what I'm saying? Like full time. And of course we have Tencent and stuff like that. But like as AAA major action games, like again, like the God of Wars or whatever, like that range of stuff, like they want to sit there with the big established IPs. They're going to start coming out the woodworks with so many brand new titles, and like, the Chinese market and Chinese development, Chinese gaming as a whole. This is them stepping out. This is them stepping out and saying, hey, listen, we're here. And again, having that big backing from Sony is huge for them, but also it's huge for Sony because China is one of the last untapped markets for, consoles outside of that region and gaming companies outside of that region, So I think that's why they've been so adamant and active trying to fund these projects. You know, you can go into the whole plan online and you look up just PlayStation China. I think it's Project. I gotta see the name again. But basically, that project. What is it? Let me get this right. China Hero Project. Thank you. The PlayStation China Hero Project. You can see why that's been such a big point of emphasis for them. I mean, that's huge money they can tap into for one, and two, there's just so much stuff brewing from that space, from that area. Like, Chinese gaming is gonna have a huge leap forward in the next year or so. I'm telling you, Black Myth Wukong's leading that charge.
Oh.
We have. Oh my gosh, there's what was it? Oh, it was Wolong was in there. Where Winds Meet was in there. There's so many different titles from China coming out in the next like 2 to 4 years. Like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And this is just one of those installments. But I think it's a pretty cool title. I think this was under Epic Games or something like that. I think it might have been Epic or Gearbox that gave them a grant in 2016. And then I guess something went left or they kind of stalled in production, and then Sony picked them up under this new project. So it's good that they're, it's getting seen through. And yeah, listen, hey, I'm good for RPGs. You already know I'm down to try RPG any day of the week. So it looked cool. I think it's a good fit, and hopefully it'll be a good introduction to more of the Chinese style of development for gamers in the West and gamers in other areas besides China.
Absolutely, I can't wait to see what they come up with, because I feel like we're gonna get some bangers.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we just might. And speaking of that, another add-on, the second title from this, basically the China Hero Project presentation that Sony gave this week, we got Convallaria, which is basically a third-person shooter. Them trying to answer that shooter question right there. Look at them trying to address their problems. Look at that. So yeah, it's a third-person shooter basically coming in 2023. Looking open world, squad-based action. Lots of mobility involved in that game as well from the looks of the trailer. What'd you make of this, Wen?
I think it looks really cool. I really think that this is gonna be sick, but it was giving me Outrider vibes, which isn't necessarily like a good look. And it's not that I think it's going to be a bad game, because maybe it might be better than Outriders, but like gamers are so scared to really step outside their bubbles at times that I feel like they're going to see this and be like, oh, this kind of reminds me of Outriders. I didn't like Outriders, so I'm not going to play this. But it might be better. Like it looks really fast. It looks really good. I wonder if it's on PC. If it's on PC, then there's a way higher probability of me getting into it, just because I don't like playing shooters on controller anymore. But a squad-based shooter, like another game that it reminds me of that actually was really good is Lost Planet. If you remember the Lost Planet 2 games, like that's another game that this kind of reminds me of. And this might be better than an Outriders. There might be something we haven't seen before. I'm excited to see what comes of it, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and act like I'm gonna cop day one, because I don't know, man. We've seen a lot of entries from this kind of a genre that haven't really made an impact in a while.
Yeah, I am kind of skeptical, but also kind of hopeful that a game like this can really, again, trying to make something happen. It doesn't look as smooth as like say maybe a Warframe, but Warframe's had years to really flourish and develop. You know what I'm saying? So Warframe's kind of tough to beat. But I will say some of the traversal stuff looks really, really cool. Like those glider wingsuit type things that you do, like it looks really, really cool. One thing I must say right now, I know it's early and it's supposed to come 2023, so there's some things here. I think maybe some of the, I guess, how do I say it? Maybe some of the polish on the world, maybe make it a little bit more bright, a little bit more poppy in terms of the art style and stuff, the colors. I really hope for, and optimization, that looked a little bit rough. That looked a little bit rough around the edges in that trailer there. But again, it's only a trailer. It's only a certain slice. But with the capabilities of, again, the PS5 is only a console at some point, you got to realize, like, okay, it can only get stretched so far. I wonder how the open world, that level of movement in the bosses and stuff, and just enemy types and all that, and how will everything factor into the performance of it on PlayStation 5. So hopefully it turns out well. And if it does, they actually shut me up and said, hey, listen, you guys got a decent shooter in there. You know what I'm saying? An 18-year-old shooter market. You might be in there somewhere. You ain't no Call of Duty, but you know what I'm saying? You got something there, and I can actually support your argument a little bit more. But for now, I'm just going to say, we'll keep an eye on it, though. We'll keep an eye on it. It looks interesting.
Yeah, it definitely looks interesting. We'll see.
Yeah. We will see, honestly. All right, moving in real quick to the trailer trove. Had two quick stories on this segment today. This is technically a third, but we're gonna say that to the end. For first and foremost, we have a new update on the MCU Blade film, as the director of the pilot episode of Lovecraft Country, Yan Damage, will be directing, and Michael Starbury, who also won an Academy Award for his writing on the show When They See Us, he will pen the new script, and they noted that it's going to be a lot darker, grittier than the original concept was. So, how are you feeling about the new direction, the new staff a part of the project, and just kind of this reset after a little bit of the trouble that they had with some of the departures in recent months?
I don't know these two dudes, but this is either going to be their time to shine or they're never going to work again. I'm really excited because I feel like, diamonds are built under pressure. I have great faith in them. And I think I'm excited because I don't know who they are. So this is going to be something new for me to see. Like, I think it's going to be something interesting. I watched the first episode of Lovecraft Country. I really, really enjoyed that show. I only watched ever 2 episodes because I was watching it with somebody and then we just suddenly stopped. But anyways, I think it's good. I'm happy to hear that the movie isn't scrapped, and I'm happy to hear that there's more development, because I feel like it wasn't too long ago where it got canceled or like scrapped or actually delayed. I can't remember what it was, but I feel like
it was a delay over a bunch of issues. The script was too short. There's so much stuff happening.
Yeah, so I remember like that wasn't too long ago. So to hear that they have already established new people to lead it, it doesn't seem like they've given up on it, and it might not be that much of a wait compared to what we thought it was going to be.
100%. Now, I'm not going to speak too much on the staff writing, because I think that they come from not the most experienced, but I think they have some good backgrounds and where they come from. When They See Us was, again, very, very well received show. Lovecraft Country, of course, was as well. I think more the direction, though. So I guess it wasn't supposed to be as dark or gritty in the first version or iteration, and this one is supposed to be. I think we're on the right track already. Having a darker, grittier Blade, again, just I think that just helps the cause of where we're supposed to go. I feel like it's I think it'll be a much better received depiction of Blade, and I think Mahershala Ali, Mahershala, I think it's Mahershala. I gotta pronounce that right. I'm sorry, but yeah, like I think he's gonna have a better performance for it and where it fits. And I feel like it's also a good deviation from what we've done in MCU recently. Like I think Blade, I think, would relish in a more darker, grittier tone. I know what I'm saying. No, it kind of was in the original movies, like half and forth, more actiony than horror based type stuff. But I think this new direction that they're going in with that tone shift, I think that's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay dividends. It's gonna pay dividends in the end. I feel like that's something people are really gonna be like, it's eye popping. People take their eyes to, and it's going to set itself apart from the rest of the MCU, and it'll still have all the MCU things, the setups, the other characters, blah, blah, blah. You can link them in with the Ebony Blade or wherever that comes in and stuff. And that can be a really good tie-in. But I'm just focused on just what they're saying about the darker, grittier tone. And I think that's a good way to go, a much better way to go than, I guess, hopefully what was done previously. And hopefully that can translate into a good movie. But take your time, please, for the love of all that's holy, or I will tax evade. Take your time.
Yeah.
And the last section right here, last part of this section right here, I don't think people are ready for this, man. This is real life history going down, man. A new project is coming from the director of that wild ass Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey horror film from earlier this year, and it's time for a new chapter. It's called Bambi: The Reckoning, where the formerly sweet and innocent deer becomes a vicious murdering machine on rabies after his mom's got capped. So I mean, how we feeling, man? After Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, we got Bambi: The Reckoning. How do you feel about this?
Man, I'm happy somebody's doing it. I'm happy somebody's putting those copyrights to good use. Like, absolutely. Am I ever gonna watch this? Not a day in my life. But I'm happy that somebody's like, yo, we're able to use Bambi. Let's use Bambi. Like, we're able to use Winnie the Pooh. Let's do this. That is hilarious. Kudos to these.
Bro.
Somebody's doing the Lord's work, and I'm proud of them.
Bro, ain't no way you got Bambi. He saw his mom die, and it's the complete 180 from the Disney film. He's like, nah, fuck that. I need revenge. Where the ops at? Where are my ops? And it just goes on a rampage. There's a big ass deer just capping people. A thumper in the cut, just You know what I'm saying? Getting the whole musk out. I'm about to say stinking people out. Like, come on now. This is crazy. This is crazy. But will I watch? Probably. I'm not gonna lie. For the meme, I still gotta watch this Winnie the Pooh movie. I still have to watch this joint. But
Yeah.
I will. In due time, I will. But damn it, bro. I don't know if we need to lock it up or free more public domain IPs, bro. I don't know. I'm in between two minds about this.
Free them all. I want to see 101 Dalmatians, but they're all like carnivores. Do it. I want to see everything. I want the aristocrats that like kill people. Like do it all at this point. When life is too short.
I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. I do not want to see. But it might be hilarious. So we're gonna have to find out. We have to find out. We have to see this one through, my boy. I see it through. Anyways, moving through the rest of the stories on the pod today. So apparently the Alien franchise may be getting a new pair of installments in basically its whole series with a whole brand new AAA horror survival game, potentially taking inspiration from Dead Space and Resident Evil, apparently set for a holiday 2023 release window, grain of salt. And there's also rumors swirling about a potential Alien Isolation sequel coming as well. So, I mean, thoughts on all this?
I'm seeing a lot of people dip into the horror game market, and I don't know if that's because of like, I don't know why. I don't want to say I don't know why, but I remember like at one point we had like a huge surge in zombie games. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there was a couple years where all we did was play. All we had were like zombie games getting released, and like I don't know if that's I don't know if that's just like connected to like any kind of content creation, but I have a feeling that like the increase in horror games has been like correlated to the increase in people watching horror game related YouTube videos. So it's like I wonder if they're just like trying to like if there's going to be a big surge of horror games to come for like the next 2 or 3 years, because I feel like we've had so many be either announced or coming out. Like we have Callisto and Dead Space within a month. Like that's insane. We didn't have something like this for a while.
Ever since this has been a horror game renaissance. I'm not gonna lie. Like there's been so many horror games coming out the woodworks and so many, again, different experiences. I think ever since, when did the first Resident Evil remake come out? When did that first one come out? Oh
my God, that was a while ago.
I feel like from there was like the first major seed of stuff popping back up, and it was like I'm not sure if that was before or after Outlast 2, but it was like that. It was like one drop. It felt like it was like drizzle before the rain. And now we're getting Alan Wake 2. We're getting all this stuff being announced and coming out in the next year or so. It's just, we're in the middle of a literal horror game renaissance. And you know what? I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. It could be correlated to YouTubers. It could be correlated to all that. I'm not going to play half of it because I'm shook, but it is what it is. That's none of y'all business. But I will say this. Alien does definitely have a place in this, and I feel like at some point down the line, somebody needs to rate all of these and see how they actually stood up to the test, and who were actually the best of this new, I guess, resurgent horror generation. Because let's keep it a stack. I ain't gonna lie. If I had to put my money on somebody at some point, Alien might be one of those ones. I played a good 40 minutes of Alien Isolation. I have not gone back since. That joint scared the life out of me, bro. It's a fantastic game. And I'm not afraid to say it. I did play 40 minutes, and I did turn it off, and I did delete it. What now? What you gonna do? But I will say, Alien's been a consistently intriguing franchise. They had a couple of different spinoffs, like the Fireteam Elite stuff was actually pretty fun. But I feel like now, again, definitely with the sentiment of the public going back towards we want those core horror experiences, I feel like this is a good time to dip back in that Alien Isolation bag, get a new AAA like survival horror experience, something like that. Because again, they have all the tools that they need to pull something like that off. It's just the funding and support, and they can really kind of shoot up that ranking to be one of the better, I guess, horror adaptations or horror games that are coming out of this new wave, so to speak.
Yeah, I definitely think that they're in a good spot right now. I feel like the Alien games, we've kind of moved past the Colonial Marines era, and now we're seeing a lot more people are interested in the franchise. As long as they're putting out quality games, I could see them becoming a real playmaker in the space.
100%. I agree. Alien definitely. I would kind of, if I had the strength to finish Isolation, I would check out for this one. I don't know if I have the strength though.
I don't have that strength whatsoever.
We don't have the capacity.
Like,
we don't have the capacity.
I played that game one time on stream, and I was like, I don't need this in my life, actually.
bro, like my heart rate was actually like it through the roof. Like it was bad. It was I got such bad of a rush from that. Not in a good way. It was disgusting. But anyways, moving on to the next story here. According to the technical director of Respawn, the skill-based matchmaking model is set to change for Apex Legends. So, of course, the previous I guess setup was, you're kind of going into games based on the skill rating. On the highest rated person in your party, but now it's changing to something that we don't know just yet. So, do you think this is a good change, Wen? And what would you potentially change it to if you had the chance?
I think that this is a good change. I think skill-based matchmaking can really make or break a game. The reason I say that is because, like, as somebody who plays the game casually, it sucks when I play with my friends who also play the game casually, and because like I'll play with let's say I'll play with like Cozy Chris and Chauce, and like we go crazy, so like my skill gets boosted up, and then I go play with like my girlfriend and our friends from college, and like none of us play this game consistently. I'm still in the same lobbies that I was in when I was playing with Chauce. Like that kind of stuff is what really sucks, is that I'm really not trying to sweat all the time. So if it's something of like I'm gonna combine everybody's MMRs, and then we're gonna like get the perfect level for everyone, then yes, this is absolutely what we need. But if it's something along the lines of like I don't even know. I just know that right now pubs in Apex isn't fun no matter who I play with, and that shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, I 100% agree. This is something that needed to happen for a long time. Honestly, again, you're killing most of the fan base by creating such a tight pool of skill-based matchmaking. I think the game would benefit from definitely a loosening of some of those I guess algorithms or whatever you guys use, or whatever systems used to figure out who goes into what game with what competition. Again, case in point, it's simple, man. The same point that Wen said. Like, we go into these games and you're dealing with like three different squads of pred trails you see coming off the shoot, and you're like, bro, I just want to chill on a couple games. I just want to try and win a couple games. That's it. You can't even make it out your whole drop area. You know what I'm saying? You're getting capped by most people who are playing this like nonstop, sweating their lives out. Like, it to the casual audience and to where most of the player base comes from, it's not sustainable. You know what I'm saying? And that's where numbers, I think that's one of the main reasons where numbers have dwindled, because you haven't taken care of the casual audience that wants to, play this game more consistently, have it in a rotation, but they're constantly getting snuffed out by being, again incentivized to only be in either pubs or ranked. You're getting pushed to ranked. You're dealing with the same people you're dealing with in pubs. You know what I'm saying? And all you have is LTMs, and LTMs only last for so long, and you're just dealing with the hodgepodge. Sometimes you just want to play vanilla, but play often and have a good time. And you can't do that when both ranked and the pubs are filled with the same groups of people that you're running into. It's just not sustainable. So hopefully they change it to something a little bit more forgiving and a little bit more open, to where people have some more enjoyable experiences.
Yeah, it's sad because it took them this long to realize, oh, people are not having fun in our game, which is something that I feel like you should be aware of way sooner.
Yeah, it's kind of like, having fun in the game should be top of mind. But who's counting? Who's counting? Anyways, saw an interesting little article from the God of War director Eric Williams, God of War Ragnarok director Eric Williams. He went on record this week to state that if Konami will be willing to give that license out, let us have it for a second, him and Sony Santa Monica would be really excited to make a Castlevania game. Now, again, Castlevania hasn't really had a full-fledged AAA console game since Lords of Shadow 2. But it was an interesting note. Now, I know, of course, there's nothing, set in stone, not even speculation. It's just a funny thing. But, I mean, would Sony Santa Monica be a good fit for Castlevania? I mean, if not, who would be a good fit for Castlevania? Because we haven't heard anything notable from this since literally the anime on Netflix, or the show on Netflix.
I think Sony's probably one of the few people that could actually do it well. I think Sony, maybe Insomniac, they make really good mechanically sound games that are fun to play. Maybe not Insomniac, but I think that they could figure something out. It really depends on what the Wolverine game plays like. But anyways, I think Santa Monica would be the best people to give it to, period, just because of just think of God of War combat. You could switch out the Chaos Blades and give Kratos a whip, and I think that it would play very similar. I think that would be an amazing game. Honestly, I don't know why Konami hasn't done this sooner. maybe work out a very small deal, because even if all you do is give the license and say I want a small percentage of the money back, and you guys figure out the rest, you know that game is going to sell. And if you're not developing it, what are you losing out on here, really?
Facts. You take a little bit of a cut. That's it. Take your percentage and just chill out, bro. You got royalties off the name you get because you're selling units. So
yeah,
this is the crazy thing for me. I'm like, bro, this is one of those times where I'm like, we don't really have to guess. They're the best people for the job. They really are the best people for the job. I'm not gonna lie. Like the weight of combat, how they depict storylines and stuff throughout the God of War games, especially the last two, like they have been consistent. Like I can see literally how a lot of God of War plays. Just throw that in like a old ass castle, put some vampires and stuff in there, throw a nigga named Alucard out there, and you're good. And you're good. Like that's literally fine. Like they've handled themselves to such a degree where it's not a far cry, especially for a game like Castlevania, where it has the level of characters, it has the level of, I guess, combat lore and depth, where what the characters use and stuff like that. Like there's so much there that can be easily applied to Sony Santa Monica's formula that that's a no-brainer for me. If there was ever a combo of a developer and a game series that hasn't been touched in a while to team up and actually make something, this is probably the best one I've ever seen. And again, it hasn't been anybody putting the dots together or anything like that. This is somebody who directly came from the studio like, hey, yeah, we want that. We want Castlevania, bro. Put it in our lap for real. So I really hope something like this comes to pass soon. I really do. This would have people jumping. I'm not gonna lie. Like especially after Ragnarok, you know what I'm saying? That after the course of this game is done, I don't think there's really much like, maybe there's DLC coming, probably not. I don't know. But again, whatever they're working on next, I hope it can be something in a realm like this.
Yeah, I think it would be a really sick game. Even, I mean, like if God of War ends up becoming a trilogy, or regardless, like this could always be like after God of War, and it just doesn't make sense if you're not going to use the license, might as well let somebody else use it.
Facts, man. We need to have a real conversation about some of these dope IPs that are just collecting dust, man. People need to really get a move on with some of that stuff, bro. But anyways, remember how we were talking about how, Sony and Microsoft going crazy, doing all this telenovela bullshit? There was a little extra add-on we saw this week as well. I know they've been going back and forth, but apparently this is news to us. But around the time that this deal was getting announced and they were trying to figure out how to go about things, one of the first calls that the Microsoft team and Phil Spencer made was to Sony. And they apparently offered Sony a 10-year deal to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation, with the intention, of course, to keep it multi-platform and not take it off. Now, Sony declined comment when people asked them about it, but I feel like there might be a grain of truth there. There might be a grain of truth in that. So, I mean, is this reasonable? How do you feel about this? What's going on?
It truthfully, to me, really depends on is Call of Duty like what the deal was, because you could offer me a 10-year deal, but what am I giving up for it? You're not just giving it to me for free. You're not just doing this. Like, why would you buy Call of Duty and then offer me a deal for me not to give you anything? What's the point of paying for Call of Duty at that point? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So ultimately, I feel like I want to know what's in the 10-year deal. Like, what do they offer them? Or maybe it was something along the lines of like, why do I need a 10-year deal for you to be on my system when it was always on my system, kind of thing. It could have been, I don't know if it's a pride thing. I really would have loved to see what the deal was. Like, I want to know what they offered them. I want to know how much money. Maybe it was like a money thing. Maybe it was like you got to put God of War on our shit. Like, I don't know, but I really want to know what entailed, because that would be interesting to, like, if Call of Duty ends up not on PlayStation in 2 years or 3 years, as a system owner, I'm gonna be like, yo, what? Why can't I play Call of Duty? Why did you guys say no to this type thing?
Mm-hmm. Show me the console facts, bro. Show me the console facts. I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? Show the fine print, baby. But I think in terms of at least the duration, that's actually pretty reasonable of a deal to make in terms of the duration. We don't know any of the details besides that, but I think that 10 years, literally out the gate, they told you, listen, for a decade, 10 Call of Duties. We're gonna make sure that we're gonna have it on your console, because again, we've gone through this a million times. We can go through it a million more. What good does a worldwide multi-platform selling franchise do when you cut off half its player base or a good portion of it and sell exclusively on another platform? Maybe over time it might rectify itself, but the hit you would take immediately is immeasurable. That's an immeasurable hit. And people are still very loyal to the piece of plastic that they own and not necessarily the game franchise. Of course, you'll have a lot of movers, but I don't think it would be enough to fully sustain, something like that, a move like that. Maybe it feels like around Black Ops 2 era, you could make that argument and be like, yo, yeah, people would definitely move for this. They would move right now because Call of Duty was white hot. You couldn't touch them. There was nothing you could do. Call of Duty was the best franchise on earth at one point. You know what I'm saying? They were the biggest. So it's a different ball game, man. It's a different ball game. Again, we need to see the details of what's going on to really get a fine sense of, okay, was it reasonable for Sony actually? What were they giving up? And I would have a feeling. I have a feeling that it wasn't too crazy. It's like, listen, you just gonna we're gonna have mostly the same stuff, but we're probably gonna do some of what you guys did and have some early exclusives. Maybe put some stuff 30 days early on the Game Pass, and then Sony was like, nah, son, I'm not with that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not here. I'm here for it. So we'll see in due time, but it's just interesting to see how toxic of a situation has gotten. You know what I'm saying? And again, maybe 1 or 2 years ago, we thought Call of Duty was like on its way out the gutter, but it's looking stronger than ever, man. Stronger than ever. You see how they fight. They see how they fighting over them. You know what I'm saying?
And it's funny because I don't even feel like this is a good year for Call of Duty. I feel like it's been very, not mediocre, but it hasn't been like standoutish as I thought a Modern Warfare 2 release would be. Like I don't really hear much about this game as much as I did. Not Vanguard, but what was before Vanguard? Cold War. I feel like Cold War had a bigger impact on like the new Call of Duties than this one has. But I'm also not that too tapped into the into the world or field, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like it might be like half your timeline, half of that, because I feel like at first it went a little bit under the radar. Of course, people posted their gameplays, did their usual racket, but again, when I see them sales numbers and they're putting up record sales numbers, breaking everything in history, I'm like,
oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they that was their fastest Call of Duty release in history to break a record. Like they're the fastest selling Call of Duty in history.
Nice. Never mind. I take what I said back. Yeah.
Like people have been on it, and again, Warzone 2 dropped, and I'm pretty sure there's like high ass numbers about Warzone 2. Like there's so much stuff about this Call of Duty in terms of sales, but it just didn't in terms of like, okay, the hype around it and stuff like that. Of course, there was a lot of hype and it's huge, but now it's here. I feel like it went maybe a little bit quiet with other stuff, but it's still doing numbers. I still have yet to play it, so I'm not going like completely count it out, and I gotta play it soon. So like I'm not gonna say nothing too crazy, but I will say maybe the social buzz doesn't match what it actually is doing in terms of sales numbers and how it's hitting with the people.
Yeah, no, that might be, maybe that's what it is, because I definitely heard murmurs here and there when it came out, but I haven't heard too much in. But I'm also not in that space really, so I could just be ignorant to it.
Yeah. But 100%, they definitely doing numbers, which is crazy. No wonder Sony finds so hard, baby. That's my exclusive. That's my exclusive DLC. I promise.
And then when you think about it, it's like that is a lot of people that wouldn't be buying a $60-$70 game on your system. Yeah. It's kind of tough.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be fighting hard too a little bit, but I'm just saying it's funny how it looks. That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. It's funny how it's all unfolding. That's all I'm saying, bro. We need an episode of Maury where just like Xbox and PlayStation like lay out all their issues. And I need the cameraman to come chase some of these people and say, you are not the exclusive owner. Get out of here. They'll dip off and shit. All right, moving on to the penultimate story here. So people have been ramping up basically like all their tapping up of notable Team Ninja IPs. Team Ninja, they've had some stuff, of course, over the recent years, but at a panel at the G-Star conference in Busan, South Korea, Team Ninja's president Fumihiko Yasuda, also the Neo 2 director, shed some light on what the development teams have been working towards, and he kind of said it plain up. He had real intention and interest and is actively working towards the reboot of some big Team Ninja franchises in Dead or Alive and Ninja Gaiden. Now, he didn't have any timetable or other news to share beyond that, but he was very excited to let the people know that these IPs are not dead just yet. So, I mean, how you feel about this, man? DOA and Ninja Gaiden could be back at some point in the future.
So it's really interesting because I think Ninja Gaiden, like, it's an amazing franchise, right? Really, I played the first couple of games. I never beat them because when I was younger, those games were almost impossible for me. But I remember, like, the impact that it's had on the space has been truly something that you don't really see too often. Especially for a game that honestly hasn't had a new entry in a while. I think the last Ninja Gaiden game might have been on like the DS. Like that's how old Ninja Gaiden is.
I think it was maybe it was Ninja Gaiden 3. It wasn't Ninja Gaiden Black. I think it was Ninja Gaiden 3. But that was like almost a decade ago plus.
Yeah. And honestly, I think if you were to release a Ninja Gaiden game right now, it would sell incredibly well. But on top of that, Dead or Alive, crazy franchise. Let's not act like Dead or Alive isn't a little controversial. It is very much a product of its time, is what I want to say. But I don't even think that that's necessarily. Yeah, it gets the people going. It's an amazing, and it's funny because I played Dead or Alive with Panda. Like I downloaded it, and I remember we were playing it, and it was fun. Like it was actually a really fun fighting game. But like I really had to sit there and tell her like, yo, just don't take this as like a don't take this as a, what's the word for it? A reflection of myself. Because that game
I was just playing the game for the gameplay, all right? I don't condone any of these views.
Yo, it was literally just like that. Like it was one of those like, oh man, I love
the safe harbor statement.
Like I love the combat. I don't condone the character design or the choices. I think that it's a great game at its core, but hey, it must be a cultural thing. I'm surprised we don't have a new one.
Man? You wasn't on that volleyball, man? That's
hey,
crazy. I don't know.
I was playing it to understand the mechanics. Okay, I wasn't sitting there like I was just trying to. I can't say that I'm a fan or not a fan of the franchise unless I explore all the options. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, my man Wen said, listen, I'm not saying I was supporting all the way, but I know what a dig is now due to the efforts of Dead or Alive, and I can understand volleyball way more because of it. And fundamentally, as a sport, volleyball's solid. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DOA. Shout out to DOA. But I'm with you, son. I'm with you, man. This is exactly what we're talking about earlier. Like the franchise that have been collecting dust on some really great IPs that have just been dormant. You know what I'm saying? I ain't played too much DOA, so I can't speak on it so much. But Ninja Gaiden. Let me tell y'all something about Ninja Gaiden real quick. Ninja Gaiden would sell like hotcakes. It would sell like hotcakes, bro. I'm telling you, I feel like I had a real this game almost brought me on the verge of tears as a kid. Ninja Gaiden Black, it almost brought me on the verge of tears as a child. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to play it. I was getting my ass beat. But I have a very fond respect for this game because I remember watching my brother play it all the time and stuff. Like this was a very, very dope game, and of course it's freaking Hayabusa, bro. Like again, cool ass ninja doing a bunch of dope ass stuff. Like this is what dreams are made of, in my opinion. This is one of my most underrated franchises that I've enjoyed throughout my life. That again, it's been so long since there's something that came from it. This would do so well, and especially in a time where the Soulsborne genre has gone wild. You know what I'm saying? It's going like rampant, and this is a very related, I guess, type of lane of gameplay, especially, but just again, the speed is kind of different. But I feel like people would enjoy that in the Soulsborne lane even more. You know what I'm saying? I think they would enjoy just as much as they do, you know, an Elden Ring, a Dark Souls game, because of the movement, because of the different tools you have as Ryu Hayabusa. You know, it's maybe not as RPG-ish, more so as you're actually with a character, you're role playing as that one character, Ryu Hayabusa. But I think that Ninja Gaiden just has it's such a good game, man. It's such a good series, such a good IP, and it doesn't deserve to be dead. It doesn't deserve to be dead like this. It doesn't deserve to not have, you know, actual support over the years, and we're well overdue for a game like that. Well overdue. That's one of these ones where it's fully deserved to ramp up, especially with how the markets move today. If a market can widely accept Elden Ring as such a cultural phenomenon and enjoy the difficulty, the challenge, the depth of all this stuff, if people can take to a Ghost of Tsushima and accept that stuff, why can't we have a marriage of the two? You know what I'm saying? In a sense, you know what I'm saying? Or the OG or the grandfather of the two, and mend those two styles and have a Ninja Gaiden in today's era. I think we should. I really think we should. So good on them to have that intention. It's really up to Team Ninja to make it happen. And again, they seem to be very interested and very active working towards that. And I hope they do, man. Ninja Gaiden that's a banger right there. Dead or Alive too. I don't know how they're gonna remodel all that stuff out there, but interesting to see on the DOA side. But especially for what's called Ninja Gaiden, it would be a fantastic site. That's all I gotta say.
1000%. I would love to see it. I think that this game is due for a new installment.
Oh no, what? Absolutely, much needed. All right, let's keep it moving to the final segment of the day. If we can get our correspondent in here, let's see if we can find him in time. But basically, y'all, we're gonna take a little bit of time out of this pod and kind of do half and half. We usually do these in separate episodes, but if you are now listening, it is time for kind of a little bit of a spoiler cast on Wakanda Forever. That's right, Black Panther Wakanda Forever is in the building. The camera has now changed. Let me go fix this while we're here. One second. There we go. There we are.
I too have to fix it. What did I do to this?
Yep.
Properties.
Fixing it up. There we go. This is what the video version's for, baby. This is what the video version's for. All the wonderful things here. But yeah, no, we're fixing it. Let me fix this, drop that, switch that. Beautiful. Boom. Okay. And the recording is perfect. Yeah, let me know you're good to go. But I just run my mouth while we're doing this. So yeah. If you guys have not seen Black Panther Wakanda Forever, now is your time to get the hell out here and watching it. Because what are you doing? What are you doing? Actually, like, what are you doing with your life, man? Let's be real. Let's not beat around the bush here. You need to actually get your life together. You know what I'm saying? You're sitting on the couch. You're not doing nothing. You need to get up, sign up for Everest College, and then go see Wakanda Forever right there, like
I'm
right
dead.
now, bro. Everybody doing it. Why aren't you? Why aren't you? So,
oh, that's funny.
let me chill.
My video is not. Let me hold on. Let me quit Discord really quickly.
Go for it.
And, yeah, you're good. You're good. Take your time. I was about to say, yeah, we're gonna wait for this stuff to set up. Please bear with us as we're doing it. So yeah, again, if you have not seen Wakanda Forever, I need y'all to either plug your ears, mute, you know what I'm saying, or if you don't care at all, you know what, you're fine. You know what I'm saying, you're good to go. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna edit this in post, of course, because you know what time it is. You know how we do. Don't worry about it. But I am saying this: if you are not willing to get spoiled, if you do not care about your own life, if you do not have sanctity over your own facilities as a MCU watcher, get the hell out of Dodge. Move.
That's crazy.
Go somewhere. Please.
Right.
I need y'all to dip out, bro. To be real. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you rate us 5 stars on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Just search up No Cooldown. We should be right there. But after you do that, go. Because we don't want to spoil you.
All right,
we don't want to spoil you. At all. All right, we good?
I think I'm good on my side, yeah.
All right, good to go. All right, cool. Gonna move in to the discussion about Wakanda Forever. But before we do that, let's please give a round of applause and a welcome our esteemed MCU consultant, the man himself. It's not a fridge if you don't got no sauce. Charles the Sauce is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing, Charles?
Oh, we good, bro. I appreciate y'all for having me. How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling?
This is not too bad, man.
Pretty good.
Not you here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's been a little bit since you've been on the pod. You know what I'm saying? Since the last, what was it? It was Multiverse of Madness, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Multiverse of Madness, bro. I'm still tight. Yeah, I didn't like that whole other scene, bro. You and Ninjas didn't like that the music scene, but that's another thing. That's another thing for another day.
Go watch the video if you want my response to that. I've already talked about it like 7 times.
Go check that video, man. Wotaku channel on YouTube. But I mean, it's pretty much open season. I don't even have too much notes for this, honestly, man. We can talk about a couple of different things: the story, the cast, performances / characters, how Chadwick was treated, his presence in the film, the MCU lore, the portrayals of stuff, next steps, standout moments. But let's kind of start with just the macro general impressions of what you thought about the movie, and we can transition to story. But let's hand it off to our correspondent first. Charles, please kick us off.
Initial thoughts. I was thinking like, wow. Going into the movie, I was skeptical. I wasn't sure if there was anybody who could carry the movie with Chadwick's passing. because he was very central to of course, the original Black Panther, being the lead character, but also just being a dynamic character within the entirety of the Marvel MCU universe. Whether it be Civil War, his role there, he just placed himself everywhere and just did it in such a way that he became such a memorable figure within the cast. And so, without there being a Chadwick Boseman to play Black Panther, to lead this movie, I was a little skeptical, I will say. But I think that in Chadwick's unfortunate passing, everybody stepped the hell up. Everybody stepped up. That movie meant something to them, and you can tell. And like, even in his death, he brought so much to that movie that even if he was alive, he probably wouldn't have. If that makes sense. So I think that this movie was great, and I was wrong about a lot of things. I was wrong, and I'm glad to say I was wrong. So
yeah, nah, I agree with you. Honestly, from my perspective, it's hard. You don't see a lot of movies these days. Just speaking on just how well they handled the turnaround. Let's be real. Again, first and foremost, movies, if they have any type of liability on them, like they would get cut, stopped, they would get reworked before anything even happened. So they apparently, again, at the time, the script was already finished by the time, Chadwick was about to pass and stuff, according to what everybody's been saying. So they went through this huge loss, and you would only expect, kind of disaster. Things would kind of turn left because of all the readjustments you have to do, all the extra work you have to put in, all this. You have to adjust to life on set without the star of the show and the person that you love so dearly. You know what I'm saying? That's hard to take. That's hard to really adjust to and with. You know what I'm saying? But I can say this, out of every movie that I know of that has had to adjust, remake a new script, just basically rebalance themselves after something happened, this was the best possible outcome. This was probably the best possible outcome given the circumstances of what happened. This was such a good story, considering everything. It blended real life, and it blended again the MCU universe with the celebration of Chadwick and how people adjusted to it. The themes that they played on were very, very strong. I think there were some concessions that had to be made, which I think in essence they did pay off for the most part. Again, there's not going to be to me as much action in the film as the first one was, but there was definite reason for that, and there was definite build up to certain things in it. Just how everybody stepped up, man. Like, literally, it's like I see what you're saying in that point. Like, because if Chadwick was still here, I feel like everybody would still be good, but they wouldn't have taken it to that level.
Yeah,
they acted as if they acted because they knew there was more at stake on this. There was more to really honor and revere with that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's the unfortunate circumstance of what it was, but they put their heart and soul into it because they knew that's how they had to send off Chadwick. That's how they had to send him off. That's how they had to honor his name. You know what I'm saying? That in essence, it was a roller coaster, man. It was a roller coaster, bro. I can't even front. I was laughing my ass off at some points. I was choked up. Like, very few movies, and again, regardless of the circumstances, very few movies can execute that as efficiently as Wakanda Forever did. And I feel like they did that. They struck a really good balance. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. They struck a really good balance between pulling you out of those sad moments, pulling you out of those heavy moments, but still, again, when it was time to really acknowledge the elephant in the room and go straight, head first into the controversy, head first into those moments that, put you on the edge of your seat or kind of made you breathless or, even made you sad. They did not shy away from that because that's a real part of life. That was a real part of the MCU. So, again, hats off in general to what was going on. But again, the general thoughts when.
So I completely agree with you guys. When all this stuff happened, that movie on paper should not have been good. I didn't expect that to be a good sequel. I was walking in there with the full intent of being like, if this shit is ass, I'm going to keep it to myself because it is very much like something that I thought, like, I literally was like, if this movie sucks, I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna be like, all right, I watched it. I thought it was, it is what it is. But I can say that I don't have to not talk about this movie. It was actually very, very good. From the beginning to the end, you could definitely tell that it was very much a lot of love in it. Even from the side that I wasn't expecting the love to be there. Like, I know how much Marvel cares for their characters and cares for their people, but I genuinely wasn't expecting like that much fucking love. And it was something that they didn't shy away from, which I thought was beautiful because, like, any other movie could have just been like, oh well, we're just gonna kill the character off, you know, like any. And it's funny because like I remember, like, this is like a weird example, but I remember watching Mamma Mia 2 with my girlfriend, and that is a spoiler alert, but Meryl Streep is not in it, and I think that's who it is.
Wait, what? It's not?
Like, and then
Shit.
and it's such a funny movie because that's like she is the character in that movie, and like when she passed, it was kind of like sad, but like you would have thought, the compared to what they did for like Chadwick, it was like, damn, maybe you guys need to step up to this level because this is a real passing. Like, I feel this shit. And even if you're not a huge fan of Chadwick Boseman, or even if you weren't even tapped in, I feel like the only, like, I feel like if you were to watch this in 20 years or in 30 years, where like the conversation about Chadwick Boseman is like a little bit more died down, or people maybe we're not talking about Black Panther at the time. I hope that's not the case, but like if you were to watch these two movies, watch Black Panther 1 and then watch Black Panther 2, you could tell like the heart behind it. You could feel the sadness. The only thing that sucks is that like I hope people are around to tell that story, because there's no way of like, if I was to show my kid Black Panther 1 and then show them 2, like the younger generation might just be like, what the fuck? Why is he not there anymore? And if they didn't understand why the fuck he's not there anymore, they're definitely gonna see it as like, this movie's like whatever. But but the beauty behind it is that I feel like with the amount of effort they put in to making Chadwick a part of the story, there's no way you can watch this and sit here and think that this person left the film or left or whatever because they wanted to. Like you feel that it's like everybody was like kind of lifting Chadwick in the movie. Like you feel this person's connection to every single character.
That was pure. That was memorial in movie form if I ever saw it. That was how you revere a person in any way, shape, or form in a movie. Like someone that was so integral to the story. They made it feel like, again, like it was, because to them it was real, and to me it was real how they honored him, bro. That went beyond just the limits of an MCU. That was them celebrating their friend. That was a celebration of him. For most of that movie, it was a celebration of him.
And like, to speak on what Wynn's point about the Mamma Mia, they could have went any amount of routes. They could have put somebody in a Black Panther suit, not take off the mask, and then have him take some random javelin to the heart or some shit. And that would have been, in my opinion, that would have been disrespectful to Chadwick. And I'm glad Ryan rewrote the script in a way to not only emphasize his importance in the movie, but on each and every person on the set, cast, crew, whatever. Like, he was put into the movie. Just written into the movie. Chadwick is in those pages, and the way that they wrote him off, I think, like you said, is the most masterful way that it could have been done. And I hats off to Ryan and them for that. To be honest, because that was great.
That's crazy. It wasn't even like, it's like, damn. It's like you just wrote real life low key. It's like, damn. She was, you know what I'm saying? It was on his heart. That's something you can't like think of and conjure up. That's something that's on your heart, bro. Like, it's the unfortunate part of the situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? T'Challa dies from a disease he didn't tell Shuri about in time to construct a fake heart for, or the artificial, you know what I'm saying, like ancient herb. Like, that's tough, but that was the part of the reality of the situation. That's that's derived from what happened. You know what I'm saying? And it's heartbreaking. It's beautiful. It's poetic. It's fitting. That was really, in terms of that, it was really that. It was so apt. It was really, really fitting for that. But again, just speaking on generally, Chadwick was revered in the best of ways from start to finish throughout that movie. And again, I'm glad that they executed it the way they executed it. Didn't do no CGI, no hologram, no Paul Walker. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Paul Walker and stuff like that. But I don't want to see his silhouette and nobody's brother or nothing like that doing that. I don't. It's weird, you know what I'm saying? No Tupac hologram concert, bro. Like
that was such a slap in the face. I'm sorry, man.
You can respect the dead in better ways than that. You know what I'm saying? You can show love in other ways than that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a difference. It's a difference, man. But they showed it, bro. Like, it felt like, I don't want to liken the situation, but it was like a Lion King type thing, bro. He was in the brush of the wind. Like, they painted that story so well that he dead ass was like, he was that change in the wind. He was that person, you know what I'm saying? Like, that that feeling, the feeling was there. You know what I'm saying? His presence was there, his spirit was there in a certain way without him physically being painted in whatever way, even though he's gone. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that was fantastic how they depicted him. But we can switch gears a little bit, just talking about the story in general. You know what I'm saying? Of course, just to give the general premise here. Of course, it's after the passing of T'Challa. You know what I'm saying? It does a real cold open to T'Challa's passing. It was like, I'm not gonna lie, this the only time I will ever see that in a movie theater. I saw literally an 8-minute moment of silence. An 8-minute moment of silence, bro. People were quiet from the start of the movie to like maybe a few minutes after the burial scene, a few minutes after the funeral celebration. Like it was quiet. Like you could hear a coin drop. I was like, bro, that's such a masterful way. And also, again, just the raw emotions of the moment. It's like hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I heard sniffles. Nothing but sniffles. Yeah, nothing but sniffles.
I was hearing them sniffles, son. I was like, bro, my brother was trying to say something to me. I was like, yo, not now, bro, not now. He was trying to like tap me on the shoulder. I was like, nah, bro. I was caught up. I was caught up right there. I felt that in my chest, bro. That was like Vicks Vapo rub on me. Open me right up, bro. Right there. Open in 5. I was like, damn.
That's real. That's real. There was like that opening sequence. Eerie silence.
Yeah.
Eerie silence, man.
It was literally the most intense like sadness, grief that you could feel. I'm like, that was masterful, but also very, very sad. That was pure sad boy hours. Oh my gosh, that was pure sad boy hours. But all right, just going through just giving the general highlights, then we can go into what you guys liked and didn't like about the story. Again, from there, we kind of go through a bit of a sequence about how the world's kind of reacting to T'Challa's death. Talking about some of how different world powers are trying to get their hands on a lot of vibranium and stuff. Queen Ramonda ends up at the UN. She get that what for to everybody in the UN, talking about be my guest. We're not gonna be so gracious next time, my boy. We're not gonna be so gracious. You know what I'm saying? She caught people behind enemy lines and stuff. There's a couple of cuts to different areas. We get introduced to of course Namor and Talokan, the people of Talokan and stuff. Starts to enter more of a conflict. Then we had to deal with the scientist, which ends up being Riri Williams, who constructs a device that can actually, scan or detect vibranium in the oceans. Lots of different plot points. A lot of Namor backstory. Thoughts about war. More stuff. We can get into more of that stuff, but this hella shit. What's going on, Wayne?
I think Namor is probably like, as of right now, the coolest villain I've seen from Marvel in a while. Like I love Thanos. That motherfucker was dropping bars, but like Namor was like a different level of a character. Like it was just interesting to see his portrayal. I also like was fully expecting Namor before like I saw like the cast reveal to be like a white dude. Like I never expected them to be like,
this was the best switch they could have made.
Yeah, like Mayan, that was awesome. Like I was like, this is literally the coolest fucking iteration of Namor, and I don't even really know Namor like that, but now I'm actually fucking interested in the character. And that's what's crazy, is that like I literally have read comics with Namor in them and be like, bro, shut up, when can we move on? And now I'm like, damn, now I kind of want to see the comics, but I know that I don't know if it's gonna be this fucking Namor. But no, Namor was fucking cool. It was funny watching that. Like like seeing the representation is very, very, it feels right. Like it just feels like such a cultural moment of like, this is cool as hell to see. Like you're seeing Mayans like IRL essentially. Like it's a culture that we don't really ever talk of. I remember growing up and like being in middle school and hearing about the Mayans and the Incas and the Aztecs, and like I used to like during like my free writing I would write stories about like somebody in this area, because it's like we don't talk about it. We just talk about like these cool forgotten cities, and then the Spanish came and fucked it up, and then we kept moving. Like I was like, man, fuck that. Can we go back to like the cool cities of gold and shit? So it was amazing to see that, because now we get to experience a world where that culture essentially, now we're obviously the Atlanteans aren't fucking like well, obviously everything is spoilers, but the Atlanteans aren't coming out and making a civilization on Earth anytime soon where everybody knows them. But like seeing Mayan culture in like the 21st century or the 23rd century or whatever is actually going to be something really exciting that I would love for them to like play around with, even if it's something along the lines of like, how does this culture affect the Wakandan cultures? Because maybe the Atlanteans start trading with Wakanda. Maybe we see more like that area in the movie where like that big flood happened. That could easily be a trading city now with the Atlanteans, or even some of them maybe live on land. I don't know where this can go, but it's only up. And I was a huge fan of what they did to Namor to not make him just Aquaman with black hair and kind of a dick.
Yeah.
With feathered feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, facts. Feather feet was fantastic touch, by the way. I'm sorry. That joke was hard.
Oh my god, I loved it.
Again,
I loved it.
I was gonna say let's transition to the characters, but yeah, we already did. Let's talk about it, man. Namor was fantastic, bro. Fantastic. Charles, go ahead, please. You was teeing up.
Namor was absolutely spectacular. On the end, so I will put him and Thanos on opposite ends of the spectrum, whereas both are amazing. Thanos is a individual who I feel like we will never get to actually fully understand as a character because they are so godlike, because they are so enamored with power, not only being an alien, but just being, and of course they're dead because Marvel likes to kill their
they
villains.
do.
But Namor felt very personal. Like he did everything by his own hand. He didn't rely on any fancy powers, reality warp or anything like that. He was very much so in your face. He gave you motive. He gave you desire, passion, everything that we could have wanted from a I'm not even calling him a villain, from
antagonist.
Yeah, from an antagonist, he gave us. Like he even gave us moments of like vulnerability, weakness. He seemed very much so human, even though, and given background story, like, yes, my people were human, but we evolved. We went into the sea. My mother died because of these conquistadors, and now I hate all of humanity. I feel for him. I'm like, he's not wrong. Fuck the colonizers. and like, fuck them. And it's honestly, to me, kind of like crazy to see like how so similar the Wakandans and the Talakanians, I forgot what they were called, how just so similar they are when it came to colonization. The Talakans, they went into the sea. The Wakandans wrapped themselves in invisible barriers so that no one else can find them, impenetrable defense. So essentially, fear of the outside, how they came together, but they were still opposition to each other. That in it of itself, I was like, oh, this shit is fire, bro.
Yeah.
It's just like how they both view the same thing, just so drastically different. Like Talokan and Namor, they were like, we're going to war. And then Wakandians are like, we're just going to hold everything to ourselves and let nobody get it because we know that no one's responsible. On the other hand, Namor and them like, oh no, they're very, i.e. the humans and Riri, they're capable. And in order for us to live in a place where we want and in a safe manner, we're just going to kill everything.
Yeah.
I was like, and I can't be mad at them. So it's like they wrote a great antagonist, like from start to finish. Fantastic.
Facts. I will say this. Definitely. In terms of opposition to the main characters and opposition to the protagonists, him and Thanos are in the same ballpark in terms of the MCU. You know what I'm saying, in terms of that, I think how they were portrayed on screen. Of course, you didn't get too much of Thanos' origin, but I feel like thought out characters.
You got it after, which pisses me off. Yeah.
Impact and just level of you felt the energy shifted when they was on screen. I'm sorry, energy shifted when they was on screen. Namor's entire the whole depiction of his story, how again it just spawned from innocence, but you again clear cut delineation of a clear cut description of how he is now. Again, and of course like Namor, like no love line, that joint was hard to me. I ain't gonna lie. Say what you will. Like the way he said it too, he said Namor. He said no love for the surface world. I said, damn, you right, man. Let me get in the water, bro. I don't like these niggas too, bro. I don't like them either.
Where my floaties at, bro? Where my floaties?
Nah, for real. But I think he had a really fantastic just performance. Although, like, Tena Cuerta is fantastic, literally utterly fantastic, man.
Oh, and with English not being his first language, oh my god.
Facts. The way he told the line, again, it being an antagonist, but also he's like, listen, I feel for you, but coming from where we're coming from, again, in those conversations he had with with Shuri and stuff like that, coming from where we're coming from, we're kind of hidden from the world. We just want to protect our people. We're both after the same goal. But rest assured, if you step wrong, your whole people is out of here. you're gone. You've never felt this pressure
right.
like that, bro. The way he pulled up on Ramonda and Shuri in the wild. Like, how did you get in here, bro? Like, man, we know. I know how to get in here, bro. I know the waterways. I know around the block. Man, me and Ronnie talk every day, bro. I've been around here, man.
Ronnie, them crazy.
Just the level of that first scene when he pulled up again, when he pulled up on Ramonda and Shuri, it wasn't even loud. Nothing was loud. It was quiet, but it was menacing. You felt the pressure as soon as he came on. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he came into the frame, you felt the pressure of him being there. And as the story unfolded, as he got his own segment to explain where he came from, where it was, you gained a lot more appreciation for his character. But they never, not for once, never spared the level of danger that he is. They never downplayed or watered down, no pun intended, the level of danger that he actually is from scene to scene in that movie. He was a threat. He was a threat. And again, Ryan Coogler was talking about it, like, you know, in an interview. He was like, yo, like in essence, this guy is basically, we wrote him like he's the strongest Thor, kind of, you know what I'm saying? In his way, how he is, like, he's built up as strong as like Thor type stuff. Like, we want him to have that level of impact. And it was fantastic, bro. The way there was that scene where, again, the Talokan, like they all invaded the city. They all pulled up on the city, and then M'Baku tried to pull up on him. M'Baku got folded, son.
His chest caved in.
Yeah.
He got folded.
That man said.
My man Namor folded him one time, and then hit the little juke step on the damn lasers and got everybody out of there in the ships.
Yeah.
Like in 5 seconds flat. And the level of danger and respect they gave to the character throughout the movie, you know what I'm saying? It felt really good. I think it was
sorry. Like, speaking of respect, you know, like, they do not call him General or King. They call him Kukulkan, the Feather Serpent God. Like, that is the hardest part in the whole movie. I am sorry,
bro.
That joint is crazy.
We'll come back around to it, but also Winston Duke was fantastic this movie.
M'Baku
was elite in this movie. Elite.
Yes.
Again, as did all the cast, but the specific standout for me personally was one of them was definitely him. I'm sorry, I'm using that line all the time. You bald-headed demon. I'm using it all the time. I need me. Hey, no, let me chill. Hey, but no. I think Winston Duke had a great performance, but again, with respect to everything, like, even how, again, they really mended and kind of welded that relationship between, listen, we're both kind of on the same side. We're in a similar situation, but best believe I'm going to do what I can to protect my people. At the end of the day, he's a protector, and he's going to do it by any means. And he sees that the means that he goes through most often involve violence. He's pulling up on whales, orcas, seals, whatever it needs to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was wonderful how that and the whole encampment of his people got set up, bro. Like, the way they were established was fantastic, and I can't wait to see how he's portrayed in more MCU in more MCU movies, man. But it was great. But I want to kind of talk about what were some of y'all favorite scenes from the movie? What were some of y'all favorite points of the story, just in general?
For
I think it's the Go ahead.
For sure, my favorite scene of the whole movie was Namor declaring war, like coming down onto the throne. Like that scene was like, I love the whole thing. I think that's the one that stands out the most to me, because that's one of the few ones that I'm like, I really, once it goes on Disney Plus, that's the first thing I'm re-looking at. It's just like coming down, like with the headdress, all of it was sick, and I was just like, this is fucking hype. Like, I didn't feel I always felt the threat, but it was never. I always felt the threat of Namor, but I didn't feel the threat of the underworld until I saw like everybody like. And it's what blows my mind.
Whole team.
The thing that's crazy about it is that sound doesn't travel far underwater, but it was booming down there.
And you heard when his voice was just echoing.
It was scary, because you're just like, there's no way you can survive this.
Every thread of that movie really gave respect to that character. It showed you how powerful that man was supposed to be in every little nook and cranny, like that. Even like the sound, I'm like, bro, like none of them even speak that loud. It's only him that's echoing. He's saying stuff out like the PA system.
Like, also to add on to that, the fact that they interweave the legends of like sirens into
Yeah.
the Talocons,
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god.
Now hold on. We can take a quick detour real quick.
Oh
That
man.
first scene on the ship,
Yes.
the first
Yes.
scene on the frigate.
Yes.
That was scary.
But
Yes.
I was genuinely like unnerved, bro. I'm not gonna lie. An MCU movie has not
It was
done me
menacing.
like that ever.
It was menacing.
An
menacing.
MCU movies have never done that to me. They will never ever do that to me. Honestly, probably again. They've never got me that shook. I heard the sound, and then people just started walking out. I was like, yo, what? And as soon as it hit me in the head, it clicked. I'm like,
Sirens.
Sirens.
Yes, bro. Yes.
It was
brilliant.
I don't understand how you managed to mend so many different emotions into it, bro. That was genuine fear. That was genuine fear and just everything, bro. It was fantastic how they.
I had goosebumps throughout that whole first scene.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, he really just. Wow. Like, this man Ryan is him.
Ryan is him Henson. He's Himothy, Hemi Neutron. Like, stop playing with him, bro. Stop.
That is crazy.
That whole the direction of the whole thing was great, bro. It was just great. And again, when you didn't see them for a good 2 minutes. You didn't see anybody for a good 2 minutes. Just they all started jumping out the water. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as somebody look out, all of them gone. I was like, my jaw dropped when all of them dropped under the water at the same time. I was like, nah, bro, they not playing. They don't smoke. They came full court press immediately.
Yes,
and that's a lot. They just humans. They're just humans, guys. Come on.
Yes, sir.
It's insane, bro. But yeah,
they're bulletproof humans.
bulletproof, man.
But you know what's crazy though? Like when you really think about it, their bodies have been so conditioned to withstand so much underwater pressure that they're literally physically stronger than we are. And it's like they don't eat. And the crazy thing is the Talocons weren't even mutants, but they're just bulletproof. They healed faster. It's like, what do we do against this? Like, what do we do?
You just gotta hold the L, bro. You just gotta hold.
You gotta hold the L.
And also, Namor did say in the movie he was a mutant.
He's a mutant. Yes.
He dropped a little.
He said, "I was a mutant of my people." I was like,
you know what I'm saying?
I hear it.
Got you, boy.
Yeah, no. I think my favorite part of the movie is something that not necessarily doesn't have anything to do with the movie, but it gives something to come. So I think my favorite part of the movie was closer to the end when he was speaking to Namora, or she was speaking to him when he accepted Shuri's treaty to peace. And he was talking about, you're not seeing the big picture. Like, they're gonna need us one day. But I didn't take that as alliance. I took it as in their moment of weakness, we're gonna be there. Like, we're strong, we're powerful. We know about our enemy now more so than we did before, and they're gonna regret it. They're gonna regret calling on us. That's how I took it. Like, I was speaking to a lot of people who were saying like, "Oh no, like he lost, so therefore like he's like, oh, I see the error of my ways. Now we can be partners." No, no. You telling me the feather serpent god is okay with being allies with someone who burned him in the back? All right. Okay, cool. That moment in itself, I got chills because I'm like, he's playing the long game. Because like we haven't seen that. We've seen it with Thanos, but I don't really count that as the long game.
That's not really the long game. It's just a long setup.
There was no direct input of him being at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? The one little cameo. He just had people, he was running pawns, and then he stepped in the game later on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And facts. And that's the same thing. Exactly. So like he's playing the long game, and that in my mind makes him as dangerous as he was before. Because if you have someone who learns from their mistakes and then comes back better, oh man, problematic. Problematic.
You don't even know when he's gonna come back either, because you don't know if it's gonna be.
You don't know.
The next time they call him, maybe he's gonna be an ally, and you're like, okay, maybe he's still playing the long game, or he changed his heart. Like they found a way to keep a villain around or a threat around without killing them off or like making them on a different planet.
You know, maybe around the right time, he might find, a licensed person, you know what I'm saying, a doctor of some sort to come help him when they, find the right time to get in there and figure some stuff out. Somebody who knows the lands. I don't know. Maybe they might stick close to the count, something like that. I don't know.
I don't know.
Because if Doom pull up and he asks, now Nah, listen, let me not go there. Let me not go there
Hey,
yet. Let me not go
stop,
there
because
yet.
you're gonna get me excited.
That's a different phase. It's a different phase, my boy. It's a different
Stop.
phase.
Yeah, just stop. Just
But
stop
yeah,
now,
so
because
just take a little bit of a detour now. So again, there was certain parts of the story where again, like Everett Ross was called back in, and then he had certain callbacks, and then they had what's it called, Valentina. Valentina, of course, she again from Falcon and Winter Soldier. She had her presence. How did you feel about those scenes? And I feel like that was more so just MCU general setup, and then there was,
yes,
of course, Ross was involved with that stuff. But
yes.
how did you feel about those parts in the movie, and how the interplay was between that?
So I'm actually very, 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 very happy that there wasn't any grandiose white savior here in this movie. I'm very happy that Ross was not given more than he could bear in this scenario. I'm glad he took a back seat. This is an internal Wakandan situation. Yes, you give us information, but that's about it. Like, you are not involved in any way, shape, or form. You're not coming here killing Namor in the last minute to save us. Helpless Wakandans. Like, you are there solely for information, and I enjoyed that. Him and what's her name again?
Yeah, Valentina.
Valentina, yes. Them being in a relationship was kind of weird to me. I was like, oh yeah, this is my ex-wife. I'm like, oh
yeah,
okay, I guess. All right, cool. All right, we have to have some connection somehow as to why they're working together. But yes, definitely just more, dropping breadcrumbs, letting you know there's going to be a setup somewhere. But I'm just glad he didn't come save the day. That's all.
I high key wish he wasn't there. Like, I was just watching it. I was just like, I was watching the whole time, and I was just like, at the end where like all that his use was getting information to Wakanda. Like, that was really the majority of the use of that person, just being like, hey, by the way, the clock's ticking. But that could have been handled without even having that communication. We could have just seen a scene where people were like, what's happening, and like not have him calling Wakanda. I kind of just felt like when I was watching that, I was like, is this how they're going to get me to watch these TV shows, so that these little scenes make me hype? Because like, I don't really care, and I don't think I'm going to care. I'm not watching whatever the fuck I need to watch to figure out who this lady with the purple stripe is. I'll watch a YouTube video about it. I was just like, man, I get it. Like, I get making me want to watch these shows, but I feel like you guys added this in just for that. Like, I feel like there was no need for these people to be here, outside of the fact that like you want to reward the people who've been watching Winter Soldier and things like that. And would it have made the movie better if they weren't there? It would have cut down on the screen time. Like, I just don't think that they were necessary.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. And
less screen time for him means more screen time for somebody else in the cast, and I think that would have been a lot better.
And there's somebody who I feel like needed way more screen time because I wasn't a fan of them, and like I was watching this shit, and I'm just like, bro, I don't give a fuck about these two. Yeah, did we smash last night? You guys are 45. Can we speed this along? And you're gonna arrest them, or you're not gonna arrest? Like, come on, I don't care what you guys did last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Again, one part of me is like, oh shoot, they was in, she was in that other show, so she's like in the government now. She's definitely gonna be involved in Captain America for sure. You know what I'm saying? Blah blah.
100%.
Yeah, she's already with the ops. You know what I'm saying? She's already with the other bullshit in next Captain America. We already that's a fact. It's double confirmed. She's in government now, like, or at least she's in a higher government position, or at least she changed it from the other one. Whatever. That's by the by. But I would say that, yeah. I mean, it was cool to have Ross just because of, again, his connection to T'Challa and stuff. So at least have him there for a quick scene, at least to give him information or whatnot. I think that was fine. Again, he made a promise. He promised to T'Challa to watch after Wakanda and watch their back. So I'm not mad at that. But yeah, minimizing their screen time probably would have been cool. Valentina there was a little bit extra, but
make it an after credits thing. Like, make it at the end of the credits. He's like, oh, I'm happy you guys figured that Wakanda situation out. Then he walks into his office and she's sitting there like, well, you've been busy, or some shit like that. Like,
if it isn't my ex-wife,
or something. Like, that would have given me all the information I got out of those 30 minutes of them talking.
Yep.
Yeah. Could have packed it into a whole post credit, and people would have been like jumping out their seats still a little bit, like, oh shoot. Yeah.
Speaking of low-key, like, in credit, post credit, I'm kind of glad that they didn't. Solely because this like was a memorial for Chadwick.
actually,
I'm glad they kept it focused and didn't say, "All right, we know you're sad, but here's the next." Like, I'm glad that they. I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they did it that way.
The context of that, we jumping all over the place, so why not? Let's get right. Let me get to it, bruh. Let's go. We're gonna jump forward a little bit to this post credit, man. Yeah, you damn right. I'm jumping forward to this post. So, if you haven't seen it, I don't know why you're still here. You're insane. But let's talk about it, man. Shuri, at the end of the movie, of course, she is the Black Panther. She's the new Black Panther. At some point, she did recreate the heart-shaped herb, so she's the Black Panther. We can also talk about her arc and how certain things went down with them. But she basically is back in Haiti with Nakia. You know what I'm saying? Nakia is apparently, she's been just working with the school and stuff over there. She's basically been away from Wakanda for the past 6 years. She did not go back after the snap. She did not go to T'Challa's funeral. But there was some reasoning behind that, because she sat down with Shuri, and Nakia said that, hey, somebody I want you to meet. And the little boy comes out from back behind her and pulls up, and he says his name is Toussaint. You know what I'm saying? A little joke around, playing the stuff. And kind of is revealed, and it often is implied, and it was pretty plain text that is the son of T'Challa. That's the son.
Yes, sir.
That's T'Challa's boy right there.
Yes,
His
sir.
son, Toussaint, aka T'Challa II. We have a new heir to the throne. An heir to the throne is existing in the MCU. Please. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Weird.
My heart, man.
It was sad for me, because I was just like, damn, the little homie really liked it. Damn, like it was one of those things where it's like, it's nice. I don't know how much I liked. I thought it was nice so that Shuri has some like beacon, I guess, like some kind of North Star of like, I have somebody who I can love as much as my brother, in a sense. Like I don't think I will ever go off the deep end. Like that's how I saw it, was like, this is like a beautiful moment for her to share with like the next generation. I think that him having a kid is, I like it because of like it gives more opportunity to see a more human side of Shuri, because they're about to become basically queen of, well, they're not, we don't know if they're gonna become queen or whatever, but like I could see like the next Black Panther movie, a cool combination of like Shuri battling with like her trying to be a new Black Panther, while also being like, I still want to be a good role model to my nephew. It was beautiful. It hurt my heart, but I was also like, man, I don't know, this might be a little too much too fast kind of thing, because I felt like there was just so much going on that I was like, and the kid, now the kid doesn't have a dad. Like, bro, Jesus Christ, you just showed me the montage that made me cry.
To add on to that, Black Panther was blipped. Well, T'Challa was blipped, so he was gone for 5 years. The kid is 6.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to say he knew for a full year. I'm not even going to get that after. God damn it! I'm not even going to say like he had a full year with his child. Like, I'm going to say at best he had maybe 6 months with his child at best. And that just adds on to the sadness. And it's like, yo, fuck! Like, we lost this man, but so did this child. He didn't even know him. And the time that he had with him, it got cut short again.
Yep. It's crazy to see, bro. But honestly, you know what I'm saying? It's a crazy thing. But he wasn't afraid. The kid wasn't afraid to talk about it either.
They were prepared.
Like, if you're not preparing your kids for your death, you have failed as a father. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
The same quote come back to bite you.
Come back. Oh my God.
The same quote came back around from the first. So it's like, the kid already knew, you know what I'm saying? Her and him and the kid, they already knew what was up. So it's like that. And I don't feel like it's not too much too fast, personally. I disagree, because there was a whole I guess theory video or something like that. I think Straw Hat Goofy was talking about it on something like that. But like, basically they're setting stuff up for the future. There's a lot of people who need titles to pass on to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Titles need to be passed on in the MCU at some point down the line. After these few arcs of, we get into the Secret Wars, all this incursion stuff, and everything's gonna turn upside down. There's gonna be a new generation of people that are being set up
Yep.
that have to take the mantles of the previous people. You know what I'm saying?
Young
and I
Avengers.
feel like yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like Young Avengers and stuff, whatever you want to call them. I don't know if they're gonna do it like a whole side movie or whatever. They might have a moment in a big movie or something. I feel like it's more the latter, but titles will need to be passed on down the line. Protectors, all these people, Black Panthers, blah blah blah. They're gonna have to have that next generation set up, and I feel like this is one of those setups that are included. You know what I'm saying? Like, you keep the spirit of T'Challa alive. You don't have to do anything crazy. Maybe you'll do a fast forward, and that'll be the recast or whatever the hell you want to call it. But in the MCU sense, there's continuity in the fact that again, Shuri has somebody that again she has a beacon of hope and she can look to not go off the deep end. I completely agree with that. But when the time comes, I feel like Toussaint's gonna have to make the choice, and he probably will, to assume the father's responsibilities and take up his mantle. Because technically, you know what I'm saying, you want to say the throne that's low key part of his birthright, even though the titles have changed. So I don't know if they're gonna pull that trigger earlier when he's like a child, like a teenager or something like that.
I think they're gonna age him up. I think they're gonna age him up somehow.
It's the timing thing that's gonna be the question,
and
I feel like that's what it is.
I'm not a big fan of that. Like, I'm not a big fan of the time skip. That was my biggest concern with it. I'm like, okay, cool, kid. I could see why this is important, but I'm just afraid that they're gonna be like, and now we're gonna jump 10 years into the future. Because then I feel like I honestly don't think we need to do that right now. I think we need to explore this space, like with because if you age them up, right? Everybody who's still a part of the MCU, Doctor Strange, like all these people are going to have to be aged up with them, unless it's like a side movie or something that's not, or like, oh, this person came from the future to the past. Because like, I mean,
they still have America Chavez, so they can do whatever the hell they want.
America Chavez, Patriot, Eli, I'm about to say Eli's son, what's it called? Speed and Wiccan. They have so many different young people.
They can do whatever they want.
My issue isn't.
This is what I'm saying. Go ahead, Wayne.
My issue isn't that they can't do it. What I'm saying is it's going to be like, if I'm somebody who's a fan of Namor and Doctor Strange, I like where the MCU is right now. You skip 5 years, you lost me. Like I like all those people, all the cool shit that we just did kind of doesn't matter right now. But like, of course, I don't know where these storylines can go. I'm just not excited about the fact that we might just skip over a lot of cool shit that can happen because we want a new Black Panther, not let Shuri just have the mantle for a couple years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree, but I also this is what I think might happen. It's gonna be a slow burn. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get through. It's probably gonna be at least 1 to 2 phases full of how it is now. They're definitely gonna show more and more. I feel like this phase and where we're going now still, we're still planting the seeds. Yes. I think we're gonna start seeing maybe the beginnings of those bear after all this Kang stuff. Way after that. Because you still, again, like all these people that are being introduced, like Cassie Lang being in the suit and stuff like that, like all these young versions of those characters, they still have a long way to go to grow and actually assume those roles. So I feel like it's actually a very good, I guess in sense of marketing and continuity play for Marvel, honestly. You have these younger versions of the characters build up some rapport, or at least be in the people's minds for a good, like however long it is, it's probably going to be a long, slow burn over several years. But when it's the time to, you can pull the trigger on each of these people when it's fully ripe, and actually have them assume those mantles. So you have people who are invested in those characters, even the young versions that they've seen grow up over time. And as they step into those main roles and be the big, the big people, you know what I'm saying? They have more invested people that, people are with them. You know what I'm saying? The fans are watching them grow. They've seen the progression, and they're fully with them as they step into the role, instead of, you have somebody randomly pop in that doesn't have too much rapport, and just like, oh, okay, we got to really just figure out how to really like this person in like a span of like 6 months before this giant ass war comes in. So I personally wouldn't be as worried about any time skip. I don't think they would do that for any of these characters right now. I don't think that's not their intention at all. They have too much in the roster, and they have to get over this small hump of the Secret Wars, and literally possibly contacting every Marvel person in existence, whoever played a Marvel character ever, you know what I'm saying, to figure some stuff out. They don't. Yeah. I feel like that's a very, very like back burner type plan. They have a bunch of stuff to get through before they start pulling the trigger on like T'Challa, like young T'Challa being the new Black Panther and stuff. So yeah, I wouldn't be worried about it so much.
Agreed.
Yeah. So I would say, for me, I think the question was what was favorite most in the story. I ain't gonna lie. One of my most heartbreaking, but I say this is definitely up there for me, was the scene, definitely the scene where you know, the T'Challa kind of invaded and they was tearing stuff up. They was really showing like Wakanda wasn't that. And the finishing blow, bruh, Namor killed Queen Ramona.
Oh yeah.
Like the Ramonda. He killed her, bro. He killed her. And he was there like, gather your dead, mourn your losses.
I'll
I
be
will
back
see you in a week. I'll see you in 7 days.
Yeah.
Good luck. He said,
Yeah,
you're queen now.
yeah.
You're queen now, Shuri. You got a week, fam.
Yeah.
See
Yeah.
you later.
Yeah.
And dipped out. My man was
Yeah.
out the frame like this. He was gone. Son, what?
He was fluttering
What?
out, just fluttering out. No,
Bro.
that scene there, it was
That
great.
was the most. It was heartbreaking. It was fear. It was everything, bro. That is how you do it, bro. That was
Yeah.
hands down one of my favorite scenes in that film, bro. Because they did not shy away
Yeah.
from a. It was a shock. Queen Ramonda dying was a shock.
I did not
That
think
was
that was
a-
going to happen. I did not
Did
at
not
all.
see that coming at all, bro. I did not know they were gonna fast track the grief like that. I did not know
Neither
they were
did,
gonna double
bro.
down,
They doubled down on it. Like they damn near tripled down, like low key. But like,
bro.
I did not
Listen.
see that happening. I was like, oh yeah, all right, cool. She saved Riri, and now they're all gonna. Queen Ramonda's gonna probably do something political, because that's her role as queen. Shuri's gonna get in a lab with Riri, try to figure something out. Nah. He just snapped her out of the picture. I was like,
Murder,
oh,
murder.
murder. I was
Murder.
I was taken aback. I was thinking to myself, she's about to get out the water. She's about to get out the water. She's about to get out the water, right? Why is she still there? Why is she still there? Why is she still in the water? Queen Ramonda, please get out the water. I was feeling like Simba trying to wake up Mufasa, bro. I was like, Queen Ramonda, wake up, please. Somebody, anybody, help,
Bro. And again, such good writing because again, everybody's expecting, Ramonda, you know what I'm saying? They all heroes and stuff like that. Just go, she gonna get out the water, whatever. Bro, they did the full shot.
Bro, I'm sitting there like, she's about to get out the water. She's about to get out the water. I'm like, she's cool. She's cool.
They had Namor flying over her and she was flat out, son. She was flat out like she had a 12-hour shift at work, bro. She was at the Amazon place. She was on the bed like this. She was done.
They tried to bring her back. I was like, the last one's gonna do it. The last one's gonna do it. The last one is gonna do it. Like she's gonna like spit water out. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. All right, so y'all got one more attempt?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, one more. Try it again. Try it again.
How many charges?
Try again. No, charge her up. What? No, come on, bro. Come on, don't do this to me, bro. Don't do this to me, bro. I was like,
oh,
I was not expecting 2 funerals. That's something I was not expecting for this movie.
It cut right to the second. I was like, nah, bro. Y'all are tweaking. Y'all actually
playing with heartstrings. And honestly, that's why I'm so glad that we got the
reveal.
The reveal. We're here.
So yeah, I saw a transition there. At some point, we come to some level of solution.
Yes.
The heart-shaped herb has apparently been remade. She was able to construct a 3D model of the heart-shaped herb and go in. And so Nakia's in there, and I believe Riri's in the chamber as well. They kind of do it on the table, all scientific like because tradition. We scoff at that. And so basically, she goes into the ancestral plane to basically assume her powers and meet the person that she was supposed to meet and figure some stuff out, or the person that she most wanted to see according to her heart and what was on it. And she kind of goes to sleep, close her eyes, open it. She's in the throne room in Wakanda in the spiritual plane, and she says, "Mom." She goes to around the throne to see what's going on.
We all thought it because like who else would she want to see in that moment besides T'Challa? And we all know. I thought they were gonna put some. I thought they were gonna put some BS with a Black Panther costume with some random person in there. Yeah. I would have been upset.
But she did. I think she did say mom in there, so I thought she was gonna say Ramonda.
She did.
Yeah. So she thought it was that. But as the camera slowly crept around, and revealed none other than Killmonger just chilling in the seat. Hey, little cuz, what's going on with you? He's out the cut, and she's like, what?
I love that so much.
The shock. That was one of the biggest pops in the theater. I loved it. Shocked me.
I loved it.
Talk about it, bro. Talk about it, please.
So, don't get me wrong. I don't like Michael B. Jordan as Killmonger, but I love Killmonger being there. The idea of you're getting beat down so much in your life, as Shuri, you're getting beat down so much. I need something to help me fix this. I need something to bring me out of this despair, bring me out of this anger, all this rage that I'm feeling. I need some way to channel this. And lo and behold, it's Killmonger. So I'm like, yes, because like we all know deep down that Shuri, and they showed it throughout the movie, like Shuri was not always the most spiritual person or the most connected to her culture when it came to their religion, how they viewed the ancestral plane. She didn't believe in this stuff, and like quite frankly, like the only parallel that she had was Killmonger, in the sense that he didn't believe in the same or the ideals of Wakanda. And neither did she, but more so from a scientific standpoint. So like they parallel very well, and I'm glad that she saw him, because anybody else would have just and he was right though. He said T'Challa would have been too noble, too forthright. He would have given himself up. Queen Ramonda is too arrogant, and she would have literally had Wakanda be destroyed by Namor by not giving Riri. So what do you have to do? Like, choose the middle route and be aggressive. And I'm like, yes, you're 100% right. You spinning. And I just like how they channeled her anger and her subconscious into Killmonger. I was like, yes.
And again, this was such a good writing job from Coogler and the staff, bro.
Yes.
He literally planted this seed early in the movie.
Yes.
And it didn't hit me until I saw Killmonger, and she was like, you know, when she was sitting, I think either when she was sitting down with Queen Ramonda or when she was sitting down with Namor, when Namor basically kidnapped her and Riri and basically had them in Talokan. He was sitting down, he was just like, and she was just like, you know, actually no, I believe it was with the scene with Ramonda. She was like, yeah, you know what? Sometimes I just rather I want the world to burn. You know what I'm saying? Who are you gonna take the anger out on? Ramonda asked, and she was like, the world. Some days I want the world to burn. And I'm like, who else wanted to burn the world or burn it all? Literally Killmonger. He is literally on the same vibe. He literally burnt the whole throne room. Like the whole theme, the thread was there. And again, most of her, again, I think her bottled up anger was that reaction and her coping mechanism to the grief that she was feeling, you know, from T'Challa, and then it kind of spilled over with Queen Ramonda's death. So being able to solve that stuff and have that hate on her heart, that anger towards basically, you know, the world, that spilled over, and that's the parallel between her and Killmonger. That's where, you know what I'm saying, the difference, and you know how they tracked it between people who are closer to, you know, the Wakandan culture and stuff, and them not. They see revenge as a fitting end at that point in the film. They are eye to eye, and that's the person who she most resonated with at that point in time. She wants revenge. She wants bodies on skulls for the shit that y'all pulled.
Low key, I kind of wish that her father was in the throne room as well. I think that would have been great, because like if we look at it like the ancestral plane being your conscious, Chadwick saw it. Well, I keep saying Chadwick, but T'Challa saw his father as the person who he saw in the ancestral plane, and that was essentially his consciousness speaking to him like, you have to be braver than what you are. You have to take on your mantle, etc. I wish we kind of got that fatherly role with T'Chaka and Shuri, because we never really got that. We got it all T'Challa and T'Chaka. We never really got their relationship together. So I kind of wish, like in the back, like we did get a T'Chaka in the ancestral plane with her, because like you can see any amount of people within the ancestral plane. So I think having that duality and that battle of consciousness would have been great.
I'm not gonna lie, T'Chaka would have told her to kill that nigga too. T'Chaka would have told her. Hey,
but his daughter though, his daughter.
Yes.
He would be like, you have to be strong and kill him.
I think he would have. I think he would have, bro. He put Panther claws in Jadaka's daddy's chest.
In the middle of Compton, he found Panther claws.
Listen, bro, he's a murderer, and I'm not gonna lie. He's not. Listen, T'Chaka, for his people, he's a stone cold killer. It don't matter who it is, bro. Listen, if he was still alive, If he was still alive, he was running the show. Riri would have been gone. Riri would have been
True.
Riri would have been out of there. Out of there, bro. I think it would have been some debacle, but low key, him and Killmonger in the same room, they would have convinced her. Namor would have been gone. Namor would have been dead. The moment would have been decided.
Fish fry.
Facts. Fish fries, bro. If Ramonda didn't step in, from the ancestral plane at that pivotal point in the film during the end fight, I feel like again that. Plus T'Chaka's it doesn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. It didn't make sense for her. I mean, Ramonda to be there because she never digested the ancestral herb.
Yeah.
But
I guess I don't fully understand how the ancestral plane works because I think they stated immediately it was only for Panthers. I think.
And they were only Panthers in the first movie. Like they were only Panthers that were at the tree.
Right.
It could be a certain area of it. Because
I know the Wakandans they believe as a whole.
My knowledge of the ancestral plane isn't super fuzzy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Son. I ain't gonna. That's not the great. I gotta research that joint.
No facts. Cause even in the movies they stated our people believe in life after death. So that I don't know. It's up in the air for me right now. Like I don't remember how it works in the comics.
It could have been again just her from a certain part of it to speaking to her, but that's by the by. It's a little whatever. The question of to sew up basically, but yeah,
right.
Killmonger's inclusion was fantastic.
Oh yeah,
some of the fight scenes fantastic. I do want to stop and talk about Riri Williams.
Oh yes,
the performance of Riri
Chicago
Williams,
legend,
AKA
baby.
Ironheart. You know what I'm saying? She got introduced in the movie as the scientist who built. The certain technology that can detect, what's it called? Vibranium in the seas. And of course, she was high priority from the U.S. government and high priority from Talokan and then high priority from Wakanda. She got convinced to go with Queen Shuri and stuff to Wakanda. You know what I'm saying? Had her own great moments and stuff. Was building machines on that Tony Stark vibe times 10. But she was getting it done double fast, hustling. How did you feel about her performance, her inclusion in the story? What do you guys think? I'll throw it to win.
So that was the character that I felt like needed more screen time.
Correct.
I wasn't a big fan of the portrayal, not because I don't think the actor did a good job. I feel like the actor just didn't have tools to do a good job. I feel we learned a lot of their story via them talking, just them being like, "Oh, is this a bracelet?" Like, yeah, my mom got me that bracelet when she was working 3 jobs, and was trying to raise me and my family like that. Like that's how we got exposition about Riri's backstory. From my understanding, Riri's going to play a huge role in this universe because they are the new Iron Man essentially. Whether they take up the mantle or not, they are a genius, and there's not many geniuses like Riri. So that's why I was a little annoyed with the character in this movie because Riri felt very much like a side character, and not necessarily just in the sense of obviously it's not their movie because this isn't, maybe they're gonna get their own movie or whatever, but this is just an introduction. But it wasn't it really felt like I wasn't going to see this character again in their own installment because I feel like a lot of this stuff was kind of just glossed over or just brought up oh, this is their backstory. This is their life. I learned so much about them from them just talking that we could have left some shit out. It could have literally just been Riri is around, how basically Spider-Man, where we didn't really know everything about Spider-Man. We knew the important shit, and then he fought Captain America, and then they were like, you're up out of there. I'm gonna take you back home, kind of thing. It's we got a taste of what's to come. And I understand that Riri was going to play a huge role in this movie regardless, but I didn't want it to be I don't know how to explain it, but I just feel like we kind of experienced the we experienced the Ironheart movie 1 through this movie, and I wish
she felt like a cameo.
Yeah, it just didn't feel right. It felt like it was very, I don't want to say rushed, but I learned too much about them when they're not the main focus, and it wasn't done right. So now when we go to the Ironheart movie, if they get one or if they get a mini series or whatever,
this mini series.
Yeah, I wanted it to be what's the word for it? I don't know. I didn't think we got enough time with them. That's why a lot of the shit that they wanted to do was rushed because I had to go back to these 2 white people talking on the phone. I didn't want that. I was just I love this character, but I just feel like it kind of was a bit not a waste, but it could have been handled way better.
Agreed.
Yeah. Nah, I hear it. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm gonna watch damn near everything MCU puts out anyway. So I'm from the synopsis, from the taste of of the show and her character and stuff that we got, that little sampling. I'm interested in stuff. In terms of the actress performance, she was fantastic. I'm sorry, like she was great in a lot of different aspects. Again, like she handled both sides of the seriousness and the jokes well. I'm not gonna lie, like it immediately made me proud when she was on there, but she was doing her damn thing. Like it was a fantastic performance. In my opinion, she really balanced the scales. I'm not gonna lie, because some of the lines she put in there was funny as hell.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, yo, you saying some stuff I would say if I was locked up in an ancient underwater civilization. Like, yo, we dead. Like, it's a wrap. Like,
but like, this just goes.
Some funny stuff, bro. But yeah,
I'm not trying to cut you off, but that's just great writing. That's just great writing. Yeah, because like,
also true.
That's just shit I would have said. Like literally watching Riri, I was like, nope. Like I forgot what the moment was. And I literally forget. And I think she looked outside. She was like, nope. I was like, I was like, no. That's what I would have said.
I'm sitting there going through. She's saying her lines. I'm like, yep. I'm right with you. I'm right with you.
Quite
right?
literally. And that's just good writing. Like, that's just spectacular writing. It's like something that your audience can connect to. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you. That's just really important.
Good. That was pretty much all I had to say. Honestly, she was dope to me. I rock with it stuff. I can't wait to see her in her own series, to be honest. But that and just to really touch on just kind of grouping some of the other characters here. The Dora Milaje. You know what I'm saying? We can deal with Nakia Okoye. There was a couple other Dora Milaje members in there as well. Just to kind of talk about their performance as well, and how you felt about them. The Midnight Angels, you know what I'm saying? That new suit that came through towards the end of the film as well. How'd you feel about their performances?
Oh, they were great. They were great. I kind of felt like Wynn said, there was a lot of moments that could have been added to this movie if you just take out those two random white people. The two Dora Milaje that were in a relationship, they could have got a lot more. I feel like I can't remember their names off jump.
Ao and Aneka. I had to look it up, but Ao's freaking Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Facts. They could have got a lot more screen time. I love the Midnight Angel armor. I thought it looked great. Very much so true to the comic source. Okoye. I lied. My favorite scene, I gotta go back. My favorite scene is that Ramonda Okoye scene.
Oh yeah, that was an amazing scene.
That shit was heavy. That was heavy.
Down. Have I not lost it?
Heavy scene. Oh my goodness, that like give them Oscars right now if that scene alone. That scene made the movie for me. Yeah. I was like, y'all are acting completely different right now.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, out of your minds, out of body, whatever you were doing, keep doing that shit. But no, Okoye fighting the Talokan the spear joint. Literally, you heard the reverb of her head on a vibranium spear. Oh my god, like that shit was different. They did great. I love the entire cast of the Dora Milaje. I just wish that there's a little bit more development for the two lovers. That's about it.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like it was a bit like we didn't give them enough breathing room for it to kind of spring up. We got like one conversation, two conversations, and a movie there together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
yes.
You could have given more development towards at least give me something. I'm pretty sure in the director's cut, the full edition, will probably get like a whole like 3 other scenes that really establish it. But yeah, in the final cut, it just didn't feel as fluid. Which could have gave some more time, but you know what I'm saying? That damn phone, bro. That damn phone. Phone call conversations. I'm sorry, Valentina. I'm sorry. But let's switch gears a little bit right here. Let's say it based on the different categories: story, characters, action, you know, how you usually grade a movie. Is this better than Black Panther 1 off your first impression? It can change later, but right now, just want to get your thoughts. Is it better than Black Panther 1? Damn, I'll start. It's too quiet. Let me start. Damn it, I'll start. I'm not gonna lie. Overall, I think this is better than Black Panther 1. And this is what I'll say. This is why I'll say that. I like the story better than Black Panther 1 first and foremost. I will say this. The story, how it dealt with different themes of grief, guilt, coping, dealing with vulnerability on so many different levels, exposing yourself to that, opening yourself up, and responding to so much adversity, whether it be from foreign powers, whether it be from a nation that can equal you, tradition in certain different forms, melding the old with the new, so many different things that they had to play on was so consistent and so effective throughout all of their writing in different forms. They told that they threaded the same theme through so many different characters, storylines, plot lines, whatever you want to call it, very, very well. The plot in and of itself, the introductions of Namor, the entire, again, debacle and more conversation with the U.S. The U.S. government and world powers about their involvement with vibranium and stuff. That conversation going forward, how people portray them as a world power in Wakanda and stuff. Those plot points were really, really, really good to me. I'm not gonna lie, a lot more. I think they were definitely in some parts more engaging than the first. The story overall, I feel like, was a lot more compact and effective than the first in achieving what it was supposed to do. So I give story over Black Panther 1. Action, on second thought, at first I said the first movie had better action. Now I said now listen, this is why I said that. There's obviously T'Challa, Chadwick Boseman, the whole that he has, the presence that he has is felt, and the missing presence he has is felt in the second movie. And I feel like a lot of it does take a hit in the action area because they have to make these concessions for the actual sadness, grief, the emotional weight of the story. They have to sacrifice some action scenes. I think, in my opinion, they kind of focus them into a few of them instead of, maybe spreading them out maybe a little bit more evenly. I feel like a lot of the action, of course, they were kind of swelling up in that big moment that reveals Shuri as the Black Panther. They saved it for the last act of the movie. So essentially, so much action as the main character, the main big person, the person you want to see on the screen, has been kind of pushed back to the rest of the film. Whereas, you opened up with in Black Panther, you open up with him in the forest putting the beat down on some people in there. You know what I'm saying? You open up with that stuff. Now, I did actually have to go rewatch that CGI scene at the end of the movie, and I'm taking points off the first movie for that. I'm not gonna lie, CGI fight with him and Killmonger, I'm taking some damn points off. So I feel like slightly, the second may have it, but I think the presence of T'Challa is too big of a factor for me to be like, yo, it's not definitive, bro. T'Challa not being, the action center in this movie, I think a lot of the action pieces that he was in really pushed the envelope on it for me, especially, again, when he's proven himself, when he's in the test and he's like, being challenged by M'Baku the first time, the fights with Killmonger, you know what I'm saying? Like, not the second one, but definitely the first one, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fights before with Dora Milaje, at the final scene when he comes back from the dead. Like, there's so much really, really good fight scenes in the first one that I liked. And the second one, I feel like because of the story, they had to push themselves a little bit back. They had to basically hold themselves back from action as much, like as frequently, I think. You know what I'm saying? In the place of more drama and more, I guess, I don't know the exact word for it, but more, I guess, impactful storyline that they have to develop. So I would say that the character cast overall, I feel like they outdid themselves. Everybody stepped up. Everybody in that movie stepped up to another level in the absence of Chadwick Boseman, and I feel like that deserves some credit. It's tough, bro. I would say right now in my head, I think like this is probably like an 8.6, 8.7, and Black Panther's like an 8.4, 8.5. I would rate this one slightly ahead of Black Panther 1 in my mind right now. That it may change another day. It might change another day, but in my opinion, how this project came together, regardless of the circumstances, as an isolated project, I feel like this was definitely well shot. Cinematography was fantastic. Characters great. The fact that they didn't kill off an MCU villain in one movie was fantastic, and they fleshed him out to the hilt. Namor is fantastic. The way that they weave so many great things into this film, again, just as a project in and of itself, just taking the circumstances out of your mind, this is a really good film. This is, I think this is Phase 4's best. This is definitely up there in terms of MCU films overall, in my opinion. I think it beats out one by a small mark. I think it edges the first. I think it beats the first.
I'd agree.
That was a long ass winded explanation. I ain't gonna lie to you, but go ahead.
I don't know. The reason I say I don't know is because like I really can't say it from an unbiased standpoint. because of the death of Chadwick Boseman. I see this movie and like I don't know if I'm sad because the movie is doing a really good job at making me sad, or if it's because I am really sad about Chadwick's passing, right? And that's what makes it really hard for me to make the distinction of which one is better, 1 or 2, because it's hard for me to look at 2 and like be really fucking like and like cry in the theater and be like, am I doing this because I miss Chadwick, or am I doing this because the movie is just doing this good of a job of showing me these emotions of like getting these emotions out of me. I don't know if I want to put it over 1. I want to say like my like gut answer without like looking back at 1, yes, because there was just aspects of it that I really enjoyed. I will say both movies, their final fights, like Shuri fighting Namor was cool. I hated the whole boat thing, mostly just because in my mind I was like, when they destroyed the sonar thing, I was like, oh, you guys should lose like immediately now. Like there's nothing stopping them from literally jumping out of this water and overwhelming you, and there's nothing. Yeah, like y'all are done.
I did agree the final fight in general was like,
Like Namor and Shuri was cool. Like that was fine. Yeah, like it wasn't
the first phase. The first phase was definitely fire. I ain't gonna lie. The first phase was definitely fire. The part of them on the beaches though, I was like, a part of it was like, nah. But then it got better. I think it improved towards the end of that though. I think it did improve towards the end of it.
It was cool. I probably give it to 2 as well, but I also haven't seen 1 in so long. Like I'm sure that there's things I'm missing because there's parts of 1 that like the little details is really what got me, like the shield, like the cloth shields coming into like being real shields, like experiencing the world for the first time. It was just almost everything was magical, and it was just small shit. Yeah. And you're like, whoa, this is cool as hell. But like seeing it now, you're in part 2, you don't have the same wonders that you did when you watched the first one. So maybe I have to rewatch 1, but I think I'm gonna go with 2 for right now.
All right, word, Charles.
I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah.
Because like both movies for me, watching the first time and experience, like both times.
Absolutely.
So right?
I feel you. I know exactly how you feel.
You're not wrong.
Because it's like
you are valid in this frustration. You are valid. This is hard as shit.
It's like, all right,
so difficult.
I think that so we got action, story.
Yeah, we'll say
acting,
action, story, characters, cinematography. You know,
okay.
Visual. I would say soundtrack. Honestly, I rate soundtrack equal. To be real, I ain't gonna lie.
Soundtrack. The second soundtrack, perfect. Oh my goodness, perfect. Okay. Pudge. So, let me start off with acting because that's just the easiest to do right now. Everybody just did leagues better than the first movie, like leagues better. They had something to prove. They had drive. They had motivation. Everything was there for them to just perform in the most elite level. Like everything was put in place for them. Unfortunately, given the circumstances, but acting, they blew themselves out the water. They went plus ultra, whatever you want to call it. They went above and beyond. Action, I think the action was lacking for me, but I'm okay with that, given the tone of the movie and the purpose of the movie. I don't think that's an excuse to keep the action watered down. Granted, we all know that Shuri is not a fighter per se, but we all know that pretty much everybody in the royal family is taught how to fight. We know that. We could just infer that. We know that. She fought in her own way. She used the
sonar blaster.
The sonar blaster. She actually did her own fighting on the side of the ship. She was holding on to things, grappling around. That was great. Love that moment. She used her smarts to win. Because that's just her as a character, using her smarts, her intelligence. She's very cunning. I think story-wise, oh man, I think story-wise 2 is better. Once again, I hold Michael B. Jordan to a lot of fault in that, because I could not take him seriously as a Pan-African villain. I couldn't take him seriously. Like he doesn't put things behind his acting. They put Panther clothes in his chest. Like I couldn't relate. I couldn't feel that. And unfortunately, that did dock points off to the story. I'm dead. That's you're not wrong. I just felt like I'm stupid. Michael B took away what could have been actually like flawless storytelling. He was not convincing for me as a villain or as an antagonist. Namor was perfect. He added to the story in such a way that propelled it, in my opinion, over the story of Black Panther 2. I mean Black Panther 1. Cinematography, I'm gonna have to give it to Black Panther 1. That experience, I like living in Wakanda, seeing it for the first time, like Gwen said, was magical. Black Panther 2, I think you have to show us more, and they didn't. They just showed us some cool jets. They showed us the I guess the anti personnel walls and stuff like that, which was cool. The water drums to open up said security. That's cool. All right.
I think it's close. I think it's close though because of Talakan. Because they showed off Talakan. They really did that whole.
Yeah.
But I feel like they could have showed us more of Talakan because I feel like it was kind of just like a drive-by.
Yeah.
Like we didn't explore the city. We got to drive by, and then Shuri was chilling on the water or whatever.
Drive by, and then we got a cave, and then we got a nice looking cave.
I felt like yeah, it was the I feel like the purpose of that drive through was just showing the parallels between that and the Wakandan streets, like how they were doing towards the beginning of the movie, just showing the people moving through the streets and how stuff was. It was literally just a one for one. Hey, you move through like this, we move through like this, to the same thing.
Yeah.
But here's the thing that put one over.
I don't think it adds to the cinematography though. It just like because it's just a drive by. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying, but like just because we get a here's Talakan, all right, now we're back to the cave. I'm like, we could have explored this a little bit more.
In the first movie, you see like regular Wakanda, then you see like in the mountains where like you see a lot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you might have swayed me on that. Yeah, you might have swayed me. I'm trying to remember more on Black Panther 1. Yeah,
and like a lot of like Black Panther 1 was like aerial. We saw a lot of it in the air. Whilst in Black Panther 2, a lot of it was, in the city streets or underwater. We didn't get to see like the aerial view of Wakanda like we did, which was, to me,
it's true.
Seeing it from the air is way more impressive than, of course, I mean, it's not unimportant, but like seeing the culture, seeing people walking in their own attire, that's cool and all. But it doesn't, for me personally, make the movie a better, as far as correct.
Got it. Okay, I see. So you probably swayed me on that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like two was beautiful. 2 was beautiful. I think just 1 just has it over. But overall, I would have to, if I have to score, I think Black Panther 2 is like a 9. Personally, I think there are minor issues with it that I can look over. Black Panther 1, a 8.5, 8.7. It's very close. It's very close to me.
Yeah. No, I hear it, son. I hear it. Also, the point I failed to mention beforehand, but yeah, shout out to Shuri's suit showing the literal like parts
the
of
duality.
Parts
yeah.
In it. Also to bring it home, like that was a good little sprinkle in there.
Yes, sir.
That was a very, very, very nice point. Let me see what else. Shout out to Lupita Nyong'o, bro, for no apparent reason. I just want to say shout out. You know what I'm saying?
Just
salute.
Can I get the yams?
What? Can I get to the yams? Give me, show me the way.
I think the moment like I gotta mention this. So in the moment of the wetsuit, I was like, yeah, and the entire theater just started busting up laughing.
That's funny as shit.
I could not control myself. I was like, yeah, damn.
That's funny as shit.
Oh my god.
Like literally the theater.
Bro, Yo. Oh my
The
god.
theater was quiet, bro. I was like, I had to take that opportunity. I don't know what took over me, bro.
Sorry, yo, with all due respect, I felt that in my when it popped on screen, I felt it in my diaphragm. I said, "Oh,
oh my god,
goodness, fantastic performances all around.
Oh.
Academy Awards for everybody. I need it right now. Need to put it on there. Yeah. So overall rating, we say probably like the 8.5 to 9 range. I personally said like 8.7, 8.75. Charles said 9. When you say about what?
I'm gonna give 2 an 8.2, and I'm gonna give 1 an 8.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool with me, honestly. That's fair. As long as it's over a 7, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Let's not Rotten Tomatoes this. Let's not do that.
I like the movies a lot, and I think they're the better ones out of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But I don't think for a movie like the movies that I would give 9s are movies that I think are like perfect, but nothing deserves a 10 in my opinion. So like for context.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I ain't gonna lie though. Yeah. Also, one point I failed to mention as well. It's like they did so well, but I feel like again, like I feel like we did talk about this enough though. It's like the presence of like if T'Challa was in Black Panther 2, this joint would have been crazy, but also the whole script would have been rearranged for it and stuff. So like, some of the set pieces.
I kind of wish like they finished that movie and then like drop it as a director's cut. Like that would have been great.
Him versus Namor would have been crack. Some of the dialogue between them two would have been PCP, baby. Oh my gosh. That some of the back and forth between that, bro. And oh man, that's too much. That's too much, bro. But yeah, it was literally, I think a great enjoyable watch. I can't personally watch it anytime soon because my heart will literally explode.
Oh nah,
I will actually like choke up and cry. But again, great experience. I think probably one of the best movies of Phase 4. Then probably
easily
one of the past few years.
Agreed.
When say just agree. When just say yes.
No. Like I think it definitely is one of the best. It definitely is in top 2. But like out of like if we're talking about just movie like as like from like if we're talking numbers wise, like I'd give it to it. If we're talking like which one I like the most, I'll probably still give it to Spider-Man. It would, and it's solely because of the like Batista bomb through the floors. Like that scene had me hyped. Like shit, like
fantastic.
There's a difference between like my favorites and what I think is objectively better.
Yeah.
So like I think Black Panther's better, but there's areas of like Jamie Foxx just being like just Jamie Foxx being in the movie. It's just fucking hilarious to me. I'm like I can't not. You had octopus claw, like shit like that. Like that's just hilarious, infinitely funny to me.
If we talk about personal preference, my list is like pretty different. Like the Black Panther 2 will probably be like maybe third or fourth on my list. It depends.
Yeah.
It depends on what it is. Actually, yeah. It might be like third or fourth. It depends on what it is. But Spider-Man No Way Home is low key. It's probably number 1.
It's really good. It's really good.
Yeah. But yeah, again, solid way to end off Phase 4 in my opinion. My man stacking up the Spideys. I wonder maybe it's Eternals. Maybe Eternals was his favorite. I think Eternals was probably his favorite.
Yeah, you know, bro. It was
yeah.
I don't know what my favorite was. It's a toss up, bro. It's a toss up.
Still out of here, bro. Put your damn shit. But yeah, any closing notes about Wakanda Forever? Anything you want to leave off on? Anything we might have missed about Wakanda Forever?
They call him Cool Khan.
Cool. Oh, that's what I forgot, son. This should be an 11 out of 10. Actually, I changed my rating off of this alone.
No, that shit was he. That shit was he.
So I went to go see it with my boy Martino. Yeah, bro.
Move real quick before you go.
Yo, you're good.
If next year, if y'all don't greet me at every public meeting like this, I'm not talking to you. If I see you DreamCon and you don't approach me like this, I'm not talking to you. End of story. End of story. You better put the Kamehameha way up. You better put it up. Throw it up. Anyways, continue.
I was about to say like that's fucking crazy. Like the look like like I don't even know how to like classify Mayans. Like would they be Latin?
I would say Latin. So I would say they would be Latino because they're from Latin America. If we're gonna use that, if we're gonna still use that distinction, but they're also indigenous.
Cool. Right. So I was like, the Latin love of Goku is so strong that the fucking Mayans was out here with the Kamehameha fools. Like, I was like, this shit is great. This shit is amazing. I can't believe I forgot that. I cannot believe that.
I was watching that and I was like, man,
fantastic.
White people are gonna be mad because they don't have nothing. They don't have nothing. They don't have nothing.
Nothing, bro.
I'm really happy nobody said like. I'm really happy nobody on Twitter was like. So what do the white people get? Because you know what exactly what the quote retweets would have been like. They're like, oh, you guys already got a hand sign. That shit would have been. It would have been quiet on Twitter for the rest of the day. They would have been cooking them.
I mean, this is a Disney movie. I don't know. What do you say? No. On that note, I gotta go walk my dog.
Nah, that's a good way. Oh man. Listen, that was the last category and topic on the podcast, man. This was very special. This was actually the first hybrid one that we've ever done, and just kind of went, from news straight into, the podcast. Thank you so much to Charles for coming on short notice.
Thank y'all for having me, man.
Any lasting, any news, anything else that we missed before we get up out of here? Also, I do want to say real quick, I do remember one thing. Rest in peace to the GOAT Power Ranger, Jason.
Oh my God, yeah.
Rest in peace to Tommy Oliver, man. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I seen that news and I didn't even stream that day when I heard it. So, anyways, I just want to say, listen, for me, Power Rangers literally was like one of my top two, like the most watched things I've ever watched in terms of my childhood. Like Power Rangers affected me. Like so much entertainment I got from it. Like it was insane to see that news. Wow.
Yeah.
That man's legacy is literally like
I was emotional. Emotional, man. For real.
I was very emotional when that news came out. I can't even lie. I was not in the mood to talk to too many people that day. I ain't gonna lie.
Facts.
It hit me in the chest. But just know that man was an absolutely inspiration. From everything I've seen, this guy, like, again, just was spreading positivity throughout everything that he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, he will be sorely missed, but his legacy will live on throughout every role he's done. Don't ever forget, he is the only man to dog several Rangers in their own Zord at once and throw them out. He is a legend, and don't you ever forget that. Don't you ever forget that. The GOAT Ranger, boy. Green, white, red, and black. Stop playing with him. The GOAT.
Yes,
rest in peace, Jason Frank. Any other news before we get up out here? Anything else we might have missed?
Not that I can think of.
All right, closing notes before we get up out of here. Our esteemed MCU correspondent, Charles the Sauce, aka Thousand Island Sauce, aka Your Fridge is Empty. Without him, please give us our closing notes.
I'm dead. They do not call him General or King. They call him Cool Good God. The Serpent Feather God.
That was good. That was good closing notes. When please closing notes before we get up out of here.
Here, drink water. I can't follow that up. I cannot follow that up.
Not too much. Not too much water unless you're a Lanciner from Telecom, my boy. For real. I ain't gonna lie. I got a few closing notes, but first and foremost, make sure you guys rate this podcast 5 stars. Where do you get this entertainment usually? You know what I'm saying? Not as consistent. I'll tell you that right now. No Cooldown Podcast. Make sure you search us up on Apple Podcasts, Spotify. Go over there and rate us 5 stars. Just search up a No Cooldown. Make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend to tell somebody underwater to go tell a friend to go rate us 5 stars. Again, we're really trying to get up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the algorithm can notice us. Make sure we're really trying to get up out there. At some point soon, I think we're getting to the point. If you listen to this podcast, we're really about to start including guest speakers to come through on a regular basis, so please be on the lookout for that. We're about to really turn up with some guests, talk this news, talk about people's creator journeys and stuff. So please be on the lookout for that. Don't don't take your eye off us, man. We're doing a lot of stuff. Might be doing some special things for hopefully December. December, I think around the 10th. I will say it's early. That is the 1-year anniversary of No Cooldown. December 10th, I believe, is the 1-year anniversary. So that week and that span after, we're probably gonna be doing at least sit down podcast. I don't even know if we'll talk about news that day. We'll just talk about the year so far in gaming and just all of our journey so far and stuff. But yeah, be on the lookout for that as well. Make sure you check us out. The video version is on Spotify, of course, and of course other platforms as well, Stitcher Radio, Google Podcast, and of course Anchor. And then you can look at the video versions on Wotaku channel on YouTube. That's WOTAKU channel on YouTube. Make sure you check that out. Make sure you check out at Charles the Sauce on Twitch, on YouTube, on Twitter, Charles No Sauce on Twitter. Make sure you check him out. Check out Wotaku. Wotaku channel on YouTube again. Went easy on all of the platforms. Make sure you check out That Man Trip on all platforms. Make sure you check out All for Growth. Growth on all platforms. Make sure you check it out at All for Growth on Twitter. At All for Growth on YouTube. I believe at All for Growth on pretty much everything. And check us out there. Got a lot of content cooking up there. Damn, that's almost the 1 year anniversary of Growth too. Damn, that's a lot of stuff. Do not miss any of this dope content. Going into 2023, we're kicking it into another gear. So you guys don't want to miss a single thing that we're doing. Make sure you guys stay tapped in. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful winter season. Game Awards almost upon us. A lot of good stuff coming through. Make sure you're here for all of it. And without further ado, that has been No Cooldown episode 46. And we are out of there. And we're good.
Awesome. I am going to start up the raid. We're going to be raiding EMP. I appreciate you guys for kicking it with us. We will be back maybe next week, maybe not next week. We'll definitely keep you guys in the loop for next week and for the Game Awards. So be on the lookout for that. I am excited because it's one of the more interesting parts of the year. But thank you guys for kicking it with us. We're gonna see you guys next time. Maybe might stream this weekend. Who knows? It's a crazy weekend, but I appreciate you guys, and I will catch you guys next time. Wotaku out.